any fish, as soon as I'm able, I'll put the fish timestamps in the description so you don't have to watch the whole thing. But to those of you who are live, what's up? I'm gonna get some baits on the hook. Today we got the new S-Glass rods from Anvil. I'm running some Santee drifters on a Santee Cooper drift rig, and that is a Brute Demon Dragon. That's the high fin blues. And I have a 10-aught Aurora circle hook. Now today I'm running two baits. I have these, I'll go through that one more time, guys. Today I have the new S-Glass rods from Anvil. They're medium heavies, 7'6". I got a 100-pound braid on it, K9 braid, to a 80-pound Andy monofilament leader. I got a Santee drifter there on a 3-way bump and swivel, and a huge Brute Demon Dragon high fin blues Aurora 10-aught circle hook with piece of shad on the end. And we're gonna get these out here. I'm not drifting yet. I'm on spot lock just so that I can get things situated. As soon as I get everything, at least these two outside lines out, then we'll start drifting. Because I'll start putting, I put the planer boards on them. The same setup here, except this is a Catfish College Demon Dragon Brute series. Another piece of shad head. And we're gonna cast that out. I got the PC Fun Chaos 60 reels here. You know, that's my go-to. But we're in deep water, guys, so I marked a bunch of bait on the way over here. Bunch of bait. So we're gonna start drifting now. And I'm gonna help us along a little bit, just so we can get these lines out. What's up, squirrel? We have a small breeze blowing, not much at all. I did bring the Enclosure. Hey, John. I did bring the Enclosure, but I opted not to put it on. What's up, Shirley T? Yeah, I'm on the lake. I don't think we're gonna need it today. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the booty, but we'll see. All right, let's get a planer board on here. It's Uncle Lou's planer boards. Uncle Lou's planer boards. Gave these to me a couple years ago and haven't looked back. Awesome product. So we're actually trolling a little bit. I got the trolling motor running because, like I said, the wind really isn't blowing much. I don't have a drift sock out yet. Get these planer boards on here. And for those of you who don't know, what these planer boards are going to let me do is drag a little bit more area around here. Not going where I want to go right now. The boat's not cooperating. That's the only bad thing about dragging with a pontoon boat as I fall down. Let's get this out of my way here. Is that it doesn't necessarily go where you want it to go. You kind of have to urge it. That was almost a blooper of the year right there. Almost fell off the boat. Had 38 people. Hey, Larry. Hopefully everybody can hear me loud and clear. Thanks, David. Yeah, I saw all the posts yesterday and I was kicking myself because I didn't go fishing yesterday, but I wasn't feeling great. Feeling a lot better today though. See if we can't get these boards planed out, and I'll put some other lines out. Muskrat. I was just going to film a video, but it's Michael Murillo's birthday, so I gave him a birthday live to listen to today. What's up, Bob? Yeah, you haven't seen me in a long time. Oh. You like my glow rods? Yeah. Those are the new, hey, mister. Driving and listening, I got you. Hit that thumbs up, guys. Yeah, that's the new Anvil S-Glass rods. Hey, Ty, Christopher. Let's see. I forget how I've done it in the past. There we go. What's up, Gene? There we go. It's your youngest son's birthday today. All right, cool. Yep. Mike Murillo's birthday today. All right, I think that's far enough for that one. This board's gonna continue to plane out here. All right, let's get another one on. Let's put a piece of chicken on. So we got 2 shad. Put a piece of chicken on. All right, the same setup, Santee Drifter. I got the Catfishing Posse Edition Demon Dragon on there. Demon Dragon. We'll put that on a planer board here in just a second. All right, I think we're drifting just about where I want to go now. Like I said, we're deep today, guys. We're in 40-something foot of water right now, and we should drop off into 50-something here in a minute because I marked a bunch of bait. Tons and tons of bait. And somebody once told me that if you want to find the fish, you find the bait. And there's tons and tons of bait on the bottom. But you know, out here everybody fishes shallow, but I don't know. I got a feeling about today. I got a feeling that some fish might be running deep. That some fish might be running deep. We'll see. Let this one plane out a little bit more. Get some chicken on this one too. This is the, what is this one? The Whisker Chicks edition. And I got a little inline rattle on it too, just to make it a little extra enticing for the fish. Don't forget to disengage that clicker, guys. All right. Love that bend on the S-Glass rods. It makes it, I don't know, a little better presentation for the fish, like natural. Very deep, very deep. There we go, we just hit the bottom. Hit the bottom, and I'm gonna give it a few extra feet there because we're gonna be going deeper than we are now. There we go. Put that third Uncle Lou's planer board on there. Hope everyone's having an awesome Wednesday morning. Got the show tonight, Michael Murillo's birthday spectacular. $8 o'clock tonight. All right, man, them things are planing out pretty good. What's up, Jody? I haven't drifted backwards in a long time. What's up, Chris? I actually didn't decide to go fishing till about 7:30 last night. I hear that. What's up, Big Mike? And so I went and got the boat. It was 27 degrees last night. Went and got the boat and got the enclosure ready, and I had to take off the, hey Freddie, the T-bars. Had to take off the T-bars on the back last night in case I wanted to put the enclosure on. And it was cold this morning, man. The deck has still got ice on it. It's probably like 23 degrees this morning. But then as soon as that sun came up, it just started heating up. I could barely get the boat off the ramp, off the trailer though, because the water's so low in the lake today. It's got to be a good 10 feet low. Maybe not 10, but it's low. No, I don't put any dead sticks down. I'm actually going too fast right now to even drag. Slow down a little bit. There we go. 0.5. So anyway, I didn't put the enclosure on. So we open air fishing today, which it ain't too bad right now. It's not supposed to be windy today. All right, I got 2 more rods to get out. Actually, I have 8 rods with me, but I think I'm gonna start with 6 today. All right, I'll put us another piece of shad on here. That's the Rods for Warriors Demon Dragon. Y'all help me remember the shads on the straight line out. The shad's on the left side. We got shad on the outside planer boards, chicken on the inside planer boards. And then on the left here, we got a shad. And on the right side, I'll put a chicken. And this is the favorite demon dragon right here, guys. That's the one that goes fast. The catfishing hardcore. Let's see if the catfish in the lake like it as much as the ones in the river like it. So that'll be chicken on that one. Let that get out. That dog is mad over there. All right. Hey, Ernie Brown's in the house. Hey, check out my cup my wife got me for Christmas, guys. It matches my anvil rods. Hey, David Wildcat. Blacklight. Either Andy Monster or the Suffolk Superior both glow very, very nicely. Yeah, man, I just need me a black anvil sticker right here. I might make me one. What's up, S&T? Isn't that cool? Got my coffee in there. That's 65 people in and only 23 thumbs up. Come on, folks. Help a brother out. It does match perfect. Hey, Doc. Slime line glows really good. I just don't use it because it doesn't like to break. What's up, Randall? What's up, Bill? Slime line does not like to break, and I need it to break if I get caught up. What's up, Redneck Outdoors? Yeah, it looks like we got some folks out deep too. We hadn't got to the bait yet. There's a striper down there though. Big striper mark. We'll let these middle 2 lines go out a good bit. These are brand new reels on these things. I haven't used these reels yet. One of them's not new. Let a good bit of line out. I think that's good. It's good on that one. All right, there we go. Let me go ahead and check the drag. Ooh, that drag's locked down on that one. Yep. Glad I checked the drag. I like these reels too because you can hear the drag clicking when you adjust it. Feels like you're doing something. Because you are. All right, we fishing, y'all. About to buy Uncle Lou's rod. Yeah, man. You won't be disappointed. Uncle Lou's got great rods. I can't wait till these things go for sale. But they're doing like photo shoots and videos and stuff for the website. He wants it to be perfect. I don't blame him. These rods are right here so sensitive. Very sensitive tip. If you're a flathead fisherman, you're gonna love these rods. Or if you drag baits. When you selling yours, oh, I'm not selling these. But the guy that owns Anvil is gonna start selling and the Anvil rods. What's up, Josh? Be right back. As soon as we drop down into that deeper water, we're at 45 foot right now. We should start hitting them bait balls. And hopefully there's fish up under them bait balls like I surmise. Yeah, we got about, I don't know, 20 more yards to go. Then we'll start dropping off. I haven't fished the lake in a long time. So this is I mean, me and Anna came up and fished for bait. I put it in at Thornley. Uh-oh, there's a fish. Well, he was biting it at least. Yeah, there's one on there. Fish on, guys. Well, I don't feel him now, unless he's swimming towards me. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. He's swimming towards me. Let's see. Oh man, I'm a mess right now, a rookie. I don't feel him. Yeah, he's on there. Oh, he's swimming, bro. There he is. There he goes. He's up under the boat, guys. Oh, did he let go? He let go. Dadgum. Look at that. Look at that. He let go. Frick. What the heck, man? You know what I think happened, guys? He had that whole thing in his mouth. He had that whole thing, demon dragon. That was probably a big fish. Man. What the heck? Man. When I brought it up, that thing was all jumbled up. He probably had that whole thing in his mouth. Shoot, man. That stinks. Well, no use sitting here crying about it. He ran right under the boat. Right up under the boat. Hopefully there's more than one in this lake today. I'll stop whining about it and get out there and catch another one, Kevin. At least that's a good sign. Shoot. I was on a chicken. That's probably the world record right there. I mean, that was the world record. I don't think it could have been a striper, right? Running that fast. Because this line was way out there, at least 75 to 100 yards. Either that or he was swimming pretty fast. I never had one run up under the boat like that when I'm dragging baits. Not right off the bat. But yeah, he didn't get the hook in him, or he had that whole demon dragon in his mouth. Well, we'll have to find another one. Like I said, can't sit here and whine about it all day. I can whine about it for a little bit, but not all day. What I should have done is just put the planer board on this other rod that's out, but nah, what's done is done. Fish activity, folks, whatever it was. It's probably the world record and I missed it. You saw it here, folks. Bum of the Cat's live. Go tell everybody Kevin had the world record on it. He let it get off. I was afraid he was going to hit the trolling motor. I was about to cut off the trolling motor so he didn't get the line caught up in there. But yeah, maybe that fish was heading deep. Like I told you, I'm headed towards that drop off. And that fish was coming out of the shallower water and heading down to where the bait was. He was just late for the day, or he forgot his office keys or something. So he had to come back. He had to go back and get it. And he just picked him up a bite on the way, kind of like McDonald's. Picked him up some McDonald's on the way. Unfortunately, he didn't get the bait either. So he's like, ooh, that looks shiny and chickeny. He got a McDragon. He got a McDragon sandwich. I think they're $10. Hey, David. Catco tickets aren't that expensive. Fishing Fever's in the house. What's up? Y'all hit the thumbs up. Oh, look at that. Look at that. See, that thing's so sensitive. That's a little fish tapping that thing. That's a little fish tapping that thing. Come on, man. See if I can get a wider shot here for you guys. That's the shad. That's the shadrick. I don't know if the after party's on or not, guys. I can't get people to respond to stuff. Like, I'm trying to have this knot tying tournament and I just can't get people to participate. And I was trying to gauge whether or not people would want to do the catered party after the Golden Whiskers Awards, and you know, it's hard to get people to respond to stuff and make plans. So I don't know yet. We'll see. But it would be nice to have that dinner after the Golden Whiskers. But yeah, if anybody's interested in doing my knot tying tournament, I only have 5 people involved, which is fine. We'll do 5 people. but it's better, it's more entertaining the bigger the bracket is. If you're interested in doing that, just email me or message me, Palmetto Cats. There is a survey on my community page that you can fill out your information, so I can send you the paracord and the hook. Yeah, there's a if you just go to my community tab, guys, and you just scroll down, like all that stuff's on there. Honeycut, what's up, Leroy? All that stuff's on there. What's up, Cody? Shoot, it ain't that bad this morning, Cody. I got the sun out now. The sun is just warming me up. Robin C. Yeah, Robin's doing the knot tying tournament. Big Mike, we got Chrissy. And we got Zach. Fresno. Catfish Viking. Yeah, I have, I'm using these Rode mics. I don't know if you can see that. I can't go up too high. Rode mic, and I got a lapel mic clipped on right here. I got a lapel mic right here. And that's how you can hear me way over there by my rods. Ryan, Steven, yeah. All right, come on, are we getting off? Yeah, we're about to drop off. I wonder if that one still got bait on it. It was getting tippity tap there. Oh yeah, I'll be there. What's up, Eric? I don't know. I can't make plans to like with the people to get catered unless we have interest. We gotta at least have 80 people. And I think only 24 people filled out that survey. So if not, it's not a big deal. We'll just do like we always done, just go out to eat afterwards. But I thought it'd be nice to have everybody in one spot that wanted to be. After CatCon closes, everybody's you know, still excited about the Golden Whiskers. You can have a catered meal. You'll have vendors there, YouTubers, and general public, anybody who buys a ticket. Some people were turned off by the $36 thing, but honestly, I don't know where you're gonna eat. Somebody said 15 bucks. I was like, you might go to McDonald's and get away with 15 bucks. But then what you gonna do? I mean, you're gonna eat at McDonald's and then go back to your room. You know, you pay $36 and you get a catered meal. You know, I think it was catfish and hush puppies last year for ACA. And you get to hang out with all your friends. You don't have to travel nowhere. Brian B said steak and lobster, please. I'm sure they can cater whatever we want. But I think steak and lobster would be a little more expensive than 36 bucks. Yeah, I think 36 is a great deal. What's up, Dustin? Especially, you know, if you're a couple. Rebecca and Jamie, what's up? Like if you go out to eat, and you know, if you're going to CatCon, whatever, it just depends on why you're going. If you're going to CatCon just to get some tackle, then of course you don't want to stay there and eat. You go to McDonald's and whatever. But most of us go just to hang out. People, Grande, what's up? Y'all remember to hit that thumbs up. You know, pizza is another option. We can all. That's the other thing. People stay at different hotels. Mac and cheese. But shoot, me and you know, if it doesn't work out, that's probably what me and the CatCon crew will probably end up doing at least one night is ordering pizza and just having it delivered to the hotel. Come on, fish. 49 foot. I got another rod. I'm tempted to put it right down the center, but I don't know. Having 3 rods right down the center is probably going to be catastrophe. Mid-Tennessee Hog Snatchers in the house. What's up? Oh man, it's nice out here. Hey Douglas. Barbecue with hash and rice. I'm not a huge hash fan, but I know some people like it. My beard is all jacked up today. I can barely see it because of chat, so you guys just have to deal with it. And that one fish hit, and that's it. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we had one hit this inside planer board right here. And I couldn't even tell he was on. Got the planer board off, and he was up under the boat already. And when I pulled it up, he let go, obviously. And the whole demon dragon and the hook, everything was balled up. I think he had the whole thing in his mouth. I think that was a world record catfish. Grocery shopping, ooh, good luck. I guess it's midday, or it's a weekday after Christmas. Shouldn't be too bad. Have a good day, Rebecca and Jamie. Mustard free. Yeah, I don't like mustard either. My luck, I'm gonna get out here and I'm not gonna see the bait no more. I should have just stopped right on top of the bait. But I figured I'd drift into it. South Carolina. South Cackalack. This is Santee Cooper's Lake Moultrie. Yeah, I love South Carolina. More and more people are moving here though. You can have pizza at the house. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if we can't get everybody together, like even, what's up Jeff Beal? Like even if you eat at the restaurant at the Crown Plaza, it's called the Blue Horse. You know, you can only fit so many people in there. But we'll make it work, whatever we got to do. But if you're interested, just go fill out that survey. I got to convince Steve that it's not gonna lose money on it. If you want to be in the knot tying contest, send me a message. I can send you out that package. It's just a big hook with some cord on it. That's on January 11th. Big striper marks. I'd take a striper too. Fishing Frustrations, what's up? Goober time, what's up? What is up? Have to go brush your hair. Thanks, Jody. Yeah, hopefully we'll hook up again here in a minute. Oh, there's a variety of different prices there, David. But you say really when you come to CatCon, if you're coming to get equipment, you're gonna save on the shipping. That's the big deal at CatCon, especially on rods. You don't have to pay all that shipping. About $25, $30 your cost for a rod online is going to be your shipping. How fast are we going? Do we need to go faster? 0.3, 0.4. That should be good. There you go. Thanks, Larry. Every little bit helps. Every time somebody uses that Cat 18, I get 10% of whatever you buy at the end of the month. That helps put fuel in the boat. Shoot, I might speed it up a click. Water temp's 44 degrees. 44. Might check this rod here in a minute. It was getting tapped. That dink might have pulled the bait off of it. $77 people in, 62 thumbs up. We're in the deep water now. I don't see that bait anymore. These diving ducks must have chased them all off. Hey, chicken fun! Boom, 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 boom! Thanks, Big Mike. Chicken fun! Buck, 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 buck! Boom, Big Mike! Boom, $9.99 Tennessee Fishing Adventures. Thank you so much. Y'all putting gas in the boat. Appreciate it. Now I need to put a fish on the deck. Boom, 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 boom. I miss Bex and Steven on YouTube. I deleted my TikTok. Thank you, misters. Chicken fund? Oh, that's just kind of a joke. Well, I use chicken for bait, so Mike donated and said I need to use it to buy chicken. Bob, I'm going 0.5. 0.5. Pressure's on now, I know, right? We did have one hookup. I buckled under the pressure, couldn't get him in. Let me check this rod here. Hey Trish, I sent you a text about a week ago. I must have had the wrong number or something. Did you get a text from me? You just ghosted me? Trish wouldn't do that. Oh, I didn't get it? Yeah, I must have sent it. Whichever Trish is in my phone, I must have, when I have funds in your life, how do people send funds? There's a little $sign in the, right where you put in your chat. Yeah, wrong Trish, Urban Cornbread said. Yeah, so I'll have to text back that, well, that Trish never texted me back. But it was a very specific, it was for a specific text. Got me a 20-pounder up Quimby Creek last week. Nice. So they never responded, so it was probably... Anna has your number? Okay. I don't know, it might be too late for you to help me out, but I'll get your number from her after, what's up, Real Men Fishing? After I'm done going live. All right, let me reel in this line, see if there's any bait on it. Man, it's so nice reeling up a rod and not having 10 pounds of grass on it. Might actually enjoy fishing today. Yeah, it's got bait. Doesn't look like they've been chewing it either. I don't know what that was. Maybe this is all jacked up though. It's good that I reeled it in. I don't know, maybe they were hitting the dragon. Mmm. These diving birds over here are eating bait. So there's bait down there. I wonder if there's ever like too much bait. Like that's why you don't catch any, is because they're already, you know, got their fill, or there's too much bait in the area. I think I've heard people talk about that before. It seems like they'd want that easy bait though. Get them that easy meal, you know? All right. Cooling on an area. Yep, I got a Anvil cup, guys. Anvil cup. No, just kidding. Anna got me this for Christmas. It matches the rods perfectly. So I'm gonna print me out on my vinyl cutter. I'm gonna print me out an Anvil sticker and put on there. Love my cold brew. Got my cold brew, bro. Small water. I'm subbed your buddy's channel. All right, peace out. All right. Possibly. Are you? We hooked one and missed one. Ran straight under the boat in the direction that I was drifting. And so it didn't get the hook. Cornbread. Thanks, David. Thanks for coming by. Ruben, what's up? Y'all smash that thumbs up, guys. All I'm seeing is striper marks now. I'm not seeing all that bait. Like seriously, on the way over here, I rode right over it and dropped on the other side. But it was just giant bait balls, massive. Who's that? Whose channel is that, Art? Make sure it's not something inappropriate. Real Men Fishing. I don't mind sharing it out as long as Real Men, you know, is kind of a channel like mine, you know. I don't want to. I got kids that watch this channel. Don't click on it without your parents' permission. Come on, fish. Good dude. All right. He's another James River angler. Right on. If Art and Dustin say he's a good dude, and he's a good dude, y'all. Thank you, mister. Y'all, we're going to catch a fish here in a minute. We're going to catch a fish here in a minute, I know it. I want one of them ones like Chris Lee from Hooks and Hammocks had, his PB, where that planer board just went to the side. Those are exciting. .9 foot. Some guys from church pulled a 57 to 63 from the James Christmas Day. Right on. Yeah, I think Kyle from Swamp Donkeys went out with a couple of the guys in the club, the Santee Lakes Club, and they got like a 50, a 40, and some 20s. And I'm sitting there at home like, sheesh, I need to be out there. So I'm out here now. Oh, there he is. Big takedown. Oh, woo! Man, he slammed that rod. I can't wait to see that one on the takedown cam. Woo! Oh, another one right here. I got 2 fish on, guys. I got a double. Hopefully that one will stay buttoned up. Come on, stay on there. Man, check out the action on these rods, guys. Nice. Ooh. Make sure my drag's. He's out there pulling. Woo! I don't want to reel him up too fast either. We're in deep water. That one might have come off. That stinks. I don't know. Yeah, I think the outside one looks like he might have come off. We got this one right here though. This is that bait I pulled in and checked and threw back out. Ugh. All right, got him in the net. For such a small fish, he sure did slam that rod. All right, guys, I'm gonna, no, he's on there. This one's still on there, guys. Man, that one's talking down there, boy. This is the double, guys. This is the second one I'm pulling in. Oh, yep, he's on there. He ain't happy. He ain't happy neither. Woo! I got one on the deck and one coming in. I can't tell how big this one is because got the planer board on there still. He's got that rod bent over though. These are some limber rods right here. Perfect for this kind of fishing, I think. Oh yeah. This one's got a little bit, I think this one might be bigger. Let me keep my mouth shut. Let's just get him in, right? Let's just get him in the boat. Talk about it later. He's staying down. Can you guys see all right? Woo! He is rolling. All right, swimming towards me now. Come on, be a hundo. I doubt it. Come on up. This one on the deck doesn't stop talking. He's a little bit bigger, not much. Not much bigger. All right. Yeah, this one probably go 20. Yeah, he'll go 20. They get bigger when you get them out the water. All right, we got probably about a 12-pounder and a 20-pounder. Two great fish right there, guys. Ooh, ooh! All right, let me get my grippers here. The only thing is I got to continue to watch where I'm dragging. So that's one on chicken and one on shad. Come on, open your mouth. Trying to set you free. There we go. Get that out the boat. Safety is #1 priority. No, both of them are on shad. My bad. Both of those are shad. All right, guys, there they go. Oh, woo! There's a double. I'll take that. There's one right there. That's the smaller one. Probably about, I don't know, he might be 15. Now that I got him up. Sorry guys, I gotta make me a video too. For my people that don't watch live streams. Uh-oh. That one just got hit. I need to hurry up. All right, there we go. Fish #1. All right. There's fish #2. That one's a good 20 pounds right there. There we go. That planer board out there is getting hit. Let go. All right. Woo! All right. Sorry for all the heavy breathing. Yeah, this planer board was hit and this planer board was hit. I don't know why they didn't hook up. Yeah, 2 fish, baby. All right. Oh, that's why. We're my trolling motor is being my trolling motor again. Okay. Now we're gonna let this one plane out. We're gonna get some shad. I still got the I got the bait back off the first one. See if it's still gonna work. Nah, I believe we have to sacrifice that one. Rip the face off of it. Alrighty. Alright, that'll be good for that one. Got the bait off for this one too. Alright. Man, that first one hit really hard. I guess both of them really hit hard if you think about it. I thought we had lost that second one, but we didn't lose it. It just it swam out to the outside, or it was swimming inside, so it wasn't pulling directly on the planer board. That's why I thought we lost it. All right, 84 people, 75 thumbs up, 2 fish. Good morning so far. Beautiful weather. I'd say it's high 30s, maybe 40 degrees right now, air temp. The water temp's 44, 44 and a half. I need some bigger fish though. I mean, those are nice, but I want a 60. That's what I really want. I need to break my PB. That'd be a good end of 2022 to go out with a PB blue. Need to be at least 53 pounds, but I'd like to go ahead and jump to 60 and get my sticker, my 60 sticker from Catfish. I don't know. I'm probably being greedy. I am being greedy, but hey, I know what I want. I want it now. So now this outside bait is chicken. So it goes chicken, shad, chicken, shad, chicken, shad. Hey, look at that, it worked out. Or if you start on this side, shad, chicken, shad, chicken, shad, chicken. Let out a little bit extra line on this outside planer board. We're trolling right now, guys. I'm under trolling motor power. And that's the difference. A lot of people get confused with dragging baits, trolling, drifting, all that stuff. To me, it's easy. You can drag baits when you're under power, and you can drag baits where you're drifting. So both are dragging baits. Sorry, I'm gonna wash my hands off. Both are technically dragging baits. But trolling is when you're under some kind of power. Drifting is when you're under the power of the wind or the water. So it's easy for me to discern what we're doing. So right now we're actually trolling backwards. We're pushing the pontoon boat backwards with the trolling motor. That's my favorite. Now, a lot of guys that drag baits, they don't like that. They'd rather the wind push them. But for me, dragging out the front of the boat, I like to be able to push the boat backwards. If, you know, really the wind doesn't do a pontoon boat justice at all. It wants to blow the boat sideways all the time. But everybody still in here? It's not greedy, I want to improve. Yeah, thanks. Skull Rush, what's up? Oh, there's all that bait I was talking about. There's a ton of bait down there. Let's go. Get that PB, yes sir. I'm happy to, thanks Ruben. I'm happy to have a couple fish in the boat. The skunk is officially off. I mean, the bottom is covered with bait, guys. Man. Take care, Ruben. Bait everywhere. We got a lot of the guide boats over here. I think they're probably anchored. Or maybe they're suspending baits. That'd be cool. If you're just spot locked right over top of that bait. I hear you, Fishing Fever. This lake is definitely a lot easier to catch fish out of than our river. It takes less fuel. It takes less battery power. It takes less back pain and effort. You cover more water. It's a lot easier to fish the lake. But 2022, even though it's still 2022, I just had to get out of the river. It was about fishing the river and learning my river, so that's what we did. The Flathead Slayer. What's up, Kelly? We fished the river and I learned a lot about our river and fishing rivers in general. But 2023 will be all about the lake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that a snag or is that a little fish? Striper everywhere. Those guide boats could be striper boats too. Ah, no problem, Kelly. Come on, monster. Yeah, that's right, Chad. Let's go. I don't know how many of you saw that first takedown, man, but these are medium heavy rods. They're not mediums. But that thing, whack. All right, Fishing Fever, take care. It absolutely got crushed. I feel like we should be hitting fish right now. But them two came right off a transition. I told you we were going down the transition and that's where they hit. But the bottom is just thick, thick. What's up, Eric B? Reverend Eric is in the house. The bottom is just covered with bait. Looks like the bottom like 10 foot is just nothing but bait going by. There's a bunch of, I think they're loons, some kind of diving bird. And they're all around me, like eating bait. All around me. We got two so far, Eric. Two nice ones. I'd say a 15 and a 20 pounder conservatively. Good start to the day. We had one, the first hit, I lost him. He swam up under the boat and didn't hook himself. But the first two we actually got up on the boat was actually a double up. Halo, Halo, what's up? I'm on Lake Moultrie. Fishing deep. I feel like we should be slamming them right now. Cold Creek, what's up? Not left and right, but we got two decent ones. See stripers marking up my, what kind of box do you have hanging on the rail there? Box hanging on the rail. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Hanging on the rail. Box hanging on the rail. Let me see what you see. Bait box? Oh, those are, yeah, so that came with the boat. Let me see. So that's a, that one right there is a bait tank, but I use it as a trash can. And that one there has got my trolling motor batteries in it. It's a 24-volt system. It came with the boat. A lot of people like those. I wish they would have put the batteries on the other side though. Oh, there's a fish. I don't know if he's still on there or not. Oh, this one's getting hit too. Come on, trolling motor. Sorry, guys. I don't think he's on there. I think he let loose. The trolling motor cut off on me. And get the boat back situated again. Gummit. Nope, he's on there. Get the planer board out of the water. Either he was on there or he was biting it again. Let's see. I don't feel him on there. I think he was biting it again. No, he let go. He let go. That was a little one anyway. We didn't want that one. There's slime on there though. He slimed it up pretty good. This one got hit too. This ends straight rod with no planer board on it. Might have ran through a little pile of dinks there. That one on the planer board pulled pretty hard though. I don't know. It won't be the last one I miss, I'll tell you that. But if it was a little small one, I'm glad he didn't get it. It's a whole lot of wasted energy pulling in a little tiny fish when you got so much line out. It's exciting though, fish activity. I mean, the fish are eating today. That's what including the 2 fish I got, that's five strikes in about an hour. Not even an hour really. I didn't have lines in for an hour. Not bad. All right. And we're back. False alarm, folks. False alarm. Still got a lot of bait on the bottom. Stripers running everywhere. Need to get my boat straight. There we go. All right, I think we're good here. All right, 66 people still hanging in there. Appreciate y'all coming to fish with me this morning. Decided to go live. Last year I went live on Murillo's birthday and he enjoyed it, so figured we'd do it again. We got the Michael Murillo birthday extravaganza this evening at 8 o'clock. I still got to send the link out to some people. This time last year I went live on his birthday and then I went camping on the island. Carl, I got 2 on the boat. A 15 and a 20. We've missed 2 or 3 as well. I think those are smaller ones. The first one might have been a decent one, but we didn't get him in, so we can't prove it. We're running some old gizzard shad and some chicken. I think the cables are overheating. They're not overheating today, but they've overheated so much in the past that they've almost melted through my connection. I should have already changed it, but I'm lazy. Need a thicker wire, and I need to replace the plug. Or not, yeah, the plug, the female end of the plug. But when I do it, I'm gonna move the batteries over to the port side, so that I can distribute the weight a little better when I'm by myself. Because right now I have 4 batteries on the right side. I got 2 in the back and 2 in the front, plus me sitting on the right side. And if the bait tank is full, that's another 30 gallons of water. So the boat just goes down like this. What's up, Jim? Jim, we got 2 already in the boat, man. Fish are eating this morning. Not at this very moment, but we are drifting through a bunch of bait on the bottom. I do see a couple guys up shallow, but the majority of the guide boats, what's up, Dave? Majority of the guide boats are out deep, and they've been doing this all winter, so I think my hunch is good. I got a tournament guy over here. I know this guy. He's dragging, he's like pulling boards. He's pulling through the channel. I'm drifting across the channel, trolling across the channel, because there is a slight breeze blowing this way. So I kind of want to stay with that breeze. Man, that sun is feeling good. It's cooking my back. Planning on doing some pontoon camping Friday night. People been asking for another pontoon boat video, pontoon camping video. Get that done. I was supposed to do it yesterday, last night. I just wasn't feeling it. I didn't sleep well Monday night. I was like, I don't want to be out here tired, trying to make a video, being all boring. My anxiety got to me. I wasn't quite ready yet either. I didn't have the camping stuff, packed. I didn't have the T-bars off the back. So I got all that done, ready to go. Pontoon camping was fun. Oh yeah. I'll put the enclosure on. I'll have the cot out with my new camping pad and sleeping bag, and hopefully I can do a catch and cook while we're out there. Oh, I see you pulling on it. Come on. Come on. This planer board right here was being pulled. There's one going out there. Is that a fish? Or is that a snag? It's pull and drag, whatever it is. Yep, that was a snag. Snagalicious. Still looking good as far as the activity on the bottom's concerned. Like I said, there might be just too much bait down there. They got too much to choose from. Just gonna keep on dragging. Hope everybody had a very Merry Christmas. Oh, we had a good one. Got to see pretty much all you can eat buffet. Yeah, that's right, Clint. That's what it is down there right now. Man, my Christmas was awesome, Jim. We had the Christmas Eve service, Christmas Eve. Thank you, mister. Then we hung out with my dad and my stepsisters on Saturday night. Hung out with my best friend Gav. And then Saturday morning, me and Anna slept in. We ate some breakfast, some ham and eggs, exchanged gifts together. Then we went to my dad's again and hung out with my brother and them, my sister-in-law. Then we went straight over and saw my mom, my stepdad, and my sister and brother-in-law and all them. Hung out there till about midnight. My mom and them good. Got some really cool gifts from everybody. I don't know, it just was a good day. My mama made white person egg rolls. Yes, I am blessed, Jim. She made some good white lady egg rolls. They was awesome. What's up, Eddie? We had white lady egg rolls and scrimp. We had cocktail sauce. It was like a finger food type deal. Let's see. Tell your dad we're praying for him. Yes, sir, I will. See you later, cornbread. Post office has been messed up lately. I still didn't get my gift from you. I know, man. I think they lost it. Come to think of it, Art, I didn't get mine from you. It never came in. Hey, Jimmy, doing good, man. We got 2 on the boat. Got a 15 and a 20. Dragging the lake here. What's up, Missy? Missy's in my knot tie tournament. What is this thing beeping for now? I've been having the hardest time with GoPros lately. SD card error. That might be the problem. It's just my SD cards are going on 3 years old now. Maybe it's just time to replace them. I don't know. How long is an SD card supposed to last? Someone smarter than me can tell me that. I even got the drone out here. If I can catch a few more fish, I might can make a video and put a drone in it. Yeah, that's an expensive card. I don't really want to replace that. It's one of my 256 gig cards. It is what it is, though. No one has an answer to that question. I don't know. 3 years, I guess, is the... I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. I mean, if you use it over and over and over and over again. I'm not that easy on my cards either, like how I've dropped them on the floor and been kicked around, done all kinds of crazy stuff, so I don't know. 3 years seems like it's probably right. Coming up on 3 years, not quite 3. I started the YouTube journey in this, January of 2020, I think. But I didn't have these cards then. That's another thing. So, we'll round it up. 3 years. 3 years seems like a... Did you restart it? I don't know. Hey, Cat Tucky. I just figured I'd just change it out. I got extras. I put them extras in there to make sure that they get all the films. All the catfishes can get on the films. My extra cards. Right on. Right on. Oh yeah, my batteries are... And this battery ain't got no gas in it. There's a problem. This battery died immediately when I put it in. GoPro batteries are terrible. Well, up until this new one I got around my neck is awesome. I think this is the 11. Whatever the newest one is, I got it. And it is awesome. It's awesome. That bird fooled me. I thought I was a planer board going crazy out there. Ain't got no gas in it. Alright, we're batteried up and SD carded up, and now we just need to get slimed up. Let's go, fish. But I don't got no bait. There's 6 rods out there. One of them's got to have bait on it, right? Yeah, Control Alt Delete. Anybody got any New Year's Eve plans? Planning on partying it up? Getting crunk? Anybody out there gonna get chocolate wasted? We're gonna have a low country boil at my dad's house. If that's still the plans. Yeah, we're probably not gonna stay driving to PA. We're probably not gonna stay up to witness the new year. Partying with Jesus, amen. We'll go over and have a good low country boil with my dad, shrimp, taters, corn, sausage, of course. Uh-oh, now it's getting hit. Come on now. Come on now. Stop playing with your food. Anyway, Anna's running a 5K on New Year's Day. So I might stay up later than she does. Come on, monster. Unfortunately, ain't no monster play with it like that. That's a little dinky one. And they're biting. Be at church New Year's Eve. Okay, cool. I know my old church used to do something like that. They used to hang out and pray and everything for New Year's Eve. I got to find some scrimps. Got to get some scrimps. Unless Dad already got them. I don't know. I need to call him. You're going to get hammered drunk. Not me, my friend. I ran a 1K every month, right on. All right. Yeah, some kind of new race they're having. That'll make her third one. I guess that is one a month. She ran one on Thanksgiving Day. And then on December 17th, she ran the Cocoa Cup. The Thanksgiving Day was called the Huffin' for the Stuffin'. It's pretty cool. And then they got this one on New Year's. It's a new one. I actually signed up. Just came back. We're talking about your races. I signed up for the Cooper River Bridge run, which I'll be walking. So I got to start getting my endurance up. I got to start dropping some pounds too. I see we're on the right track. We're doing something right. These guys just pulled up next to us. This is my race-a-thon time of year. I might need to check the baits. Especially somebody's been getting pecked on. And maybe them outside ones I can't tell that they've been pecked on because they're on planer boards. So yeah, let me go ahead and check baits, guys. Thanks for hanging in there. I'm not sure if Uncle Lou still makes the planer boards, but if he does, if you guys drag baits, you need to get you a set. Really good. Now, I haven't tried all the planer boards there are. I've tried one set before these and didn't really care for them at all. And these just, you know, they're the bee's knees. This is a short leader. I wonder if that has anything to do with not getting hooked up. I don't know. I'll put me a Shadrick on there. It's a really short leader, actually. We'll try it. It's a very variable, you know. Don't want everything being the same unless. Now, if I was tearing them up, and this one bait or this one leader length was getting hit every time, and the other ones wasn't, then I'd change it up. But that's not the case so far. See, everybody decided to make a move at the same time. So that last one had bait on it, but it was chicken. It was all tore up. I put a piece of shad on it instead. I don't know why people move in like behind you when you're drifting. Like they know that you're coming that way. I don't know why they get behind you like that. Unless they don't know I'm drifting backwards. It's pretty common out here though. Yeah, no bait. Look at that. Yep. That'll do it every time. Ain't got no gas in it. No bait, man. That stinks. Wonder how long that's been doing that. Don't matter. We fixing it now. We fixing it. This guy might be trolling. They see me trolling. They're hating. Lots of activity out here today. Everybody's watching the weather. Either watching the weather or watching Facebook. Probably both. Just like me. Facebook fisherman. This one's got bait. Chicken bait. Put a fresh cut piece of chicken on there. Catfish deserve it. And these guys are guys going behind me. I guess they're trolling a plug or something. Probably trolling for stripers. They're going fast enough I won't hit them, but still. It's like Jaws. Everybody's out there trying to get the tiger shark. Or everybody's out there trying to get Jaws and they caught the tiger shark instead. I don't know if y'all remember that scene where they're like running into each other and throwing dynamite out and all that. That's what it feels like right now. Nope. Yeah, it's got bait. I don't know. Get that one out there. speed up a little. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. There's Pelican. What's up, Pelican? I don't got nothing for you. I don't got nothing for you, Pelican. Probably gonna drift this line for another 20 minutes and then I'm gonna go back up to where I started and try again. Might move over a little bit. Seemed like we were gonna run into him pretty good. You better get out of the way. Go on, get. I don't got nothing for you. Anyway, try a different area. Move around a little bit. But after them two, that double up, I thought we was gonna get into them because we came down into all that bait I was talking about. And we did, you know, we got some hits after that, but not like I thought we was gonna get. Now, how did that happen? Turn around, planer board. Planer board got, there we go. Got a little mess here. Speed up a little bit, get them things playing out. Got two pelicans on me now. That's because Jimmy was feeding them yesterday. Get out of here. You ain't getting nothing. I'm gonna swat you with this. Get out of here. Go on. Them pelicans, man, they'll fly up and eat bait right off your bait board. They got no shame. I ain't afraid to swat one. They'll bite you too. I know a lot of y'all be like, ooh, cool, pelican. No. No, I don't want nothing to do with you. I thought it was cool too, a long time ago. It's not cool. Thank you, mister, but no thank you. Going out of here. That's right, go bother somebody else. I don't need no pelicanesis. Last one, guys. Ugh. This one feels heavy. Hopefully I don't have one of my lines tied up in here. Why does this feel so heavy? Huh? It's just a piece of chicken. I don't know. red demon dragon ain't doing nothing right now. I'm almost done, y'all. That is one thing about dragon baits. It takes longer to get set up. You know, you got to do your stuff if you're fishing with planer boards, you got to do it in a certain order, or else you'll get all tangled up and jacked up. Just got one more line going out. Make sure I get a good 75 yards out on it at least. I like my center lines to go out a little farther. The ones without planer boards. Not as long as if I was shallow water fishing. Shallow water fishing, I put them, you know, I'll almost spool the reel. Almost there. That should be good. All right. Back in action. 72 people, 96 thumbs up. Those of you just coming in, we got two on the boat. A 15 and a 20. It was actually a double. Both of them went down at the same time. And then we've just had pecks and mishits and stuff like that since then. We're gonna give this line we're dragging probably till I get to the channel marker, and then we'll move back up closer to where we started. I missed a world record. Yep, the first one was definitely the biggest catfish, blue catfish ever caught, and he slipped out of my grasp. You know, he bit the entire rig. Do you ever spin the boat around and drag? Yeah, I can do that. Could do that. The wind is blowing this way, so I'd be pushing the back of the boat into the wind, which I don't technically like to do. So I probably won't do that today. But yeah, if there was absolutely no wind, yeah, I'll just spin the boat around. I actually wouldn't even take the rods out. I would just kind of make a U-turn. But yep, I've done that before. Tracks. Still got bait on the bottom. Not as much. Like I said, we'll at least get to right out here in the main channel. Since I just checked baits, I'm stubborn like that. Dave says the direction of the drag can make all the difference. Who's Dave? 72 people, 98. We get 2 more thumbs up, y'all. We'd have 100. 100. Muskrat done that. Yeah. Made a difference for me. It's crazy. I might try it. I mean, if y'all say it might work, we'll do it. We'll just turn around and go back the other way. In fact, I'll go ahead and start that turn now, because it'll take a while. Hey, there's Chatty. What's up, Chatty? 103. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So we're going to take Muskrat and other people's, Steve and Chad Tomlinson. We're going to go ahead and we're going to make that slow turn. That way I don't have to take the rods out the water. And we'll drag the opposite direction into the wind. It's not so bad that it'll be difficult to do, so. What's up, Dale? Might speed it up just a little bit. Thank you for the suggestion. I do this a lot in the summertime. Because the summer you'll get those days where there's not one little drop of wind. And, you know, it's hot, so sitting there reeling in over and over and over to move. You know, like I said, wasted energy. So as you can see, the bow of the boat's kind of turning. Now all my baits are out to the side. They're out to the left. But the sun's to my back now, so it'll be to my face. That's the other thing too. I can deal with it. It'll warm my front side up now that my back side's all warmed up. What's up, 3+1? Watching while I work from home. Well, I wasn't working, but I was watching from home yesterday, you guys. I didn't see any fish caught, but I was in and out of the room. Got a planer board out there wobbling. Wobble, 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 wobble. Hopefully y'all didn't get skunked yesterday, Larry. Larry? Only caught 3. Hey, no skunk, baby. Big striper just hit the water over there. Hit the top. We got 2 so far. We had a double up. That was fun while it lasted. We're making the turn. We're gonna drag the line back the opposite way we just came. Might go ahead and get turned around, guys. I don't like how the baits are looking. If I hook one up, it's gonna be a mess. So we'll get turned around here. Variable speed drifting, that's what we'll call this. Doing 1.52 miles per hour. Might catch a striper. Guerrero, what's up, dude? Make sure I don't flip my rods out the boat. Planer board pulls hard. We got 2 on board, a 15 and a 20. And we're using chicken and gizzard shad. More gizzard shad. We only got 1 with chicken on it, because the 2 we got were on the gizzard shad. I think my planer board is sliding down the line out there. That's why it hasn't moved. I'll have to reel that one in. Hate it when that happens. Got stripers going crazy down on the bottom. All right, cool. Slow back down so the catfish can actually grab the bait. And this one, unfortunately, is gonna have to come in because planer board is slid all the way down to the demon dragon. That's gonna be a beast to get in too. Oh yeah. Yep. This could take a while. Might actually pull the boat backwards while I'm pulling this. Increase the speed here. Yeah, sometimes these planer board clips, they'll let the braid slide through it. It's one of the, you know, I'm not really a braid guy, but like I said in previous videos and live streams, when I'm dragging baits, you know, you get snagged up with a heavy leader, and your leader's heavier than your main line, you're going to snap your main line before you snap your leader. And if you've been using that mono for a while, it's going to have weak points in it, and your weak point might be farther up your line than right there by the leader, so you'll pop off. Not only do you lose your rig, but you'll lose like 50 to 100 yards of mono in the water. And I hate that. Like, it hurts my conscience because the birds get all tangled in it, the fish get tangled in it, litters the bottom of the lake. So that's when I decided, well, I'm going to run heavy braid for my main line, and that way I can still run a heavy leader, but my leader is going to be weaker than my main line, so that when I do get a snag and I got to pull it, pop it, that leader is going to break before the main line does. And you know, you're still losing tackle, but you're not losing 50 to 100 yards of mono in the process. So I'm running a little heavier than I did last time. I was running 80-pound leader, or 80-pound braid, but I was only using 50 or 60-pound mono, and felt like after 2 or 3 fish, I'd have to change the mono, the leader. So this year, I got 100-pound braid, K9 cat braid, and I'm running 80-pound leader, Andy Monster leader. So still got a heavier main line, but I can run a heavier leader. I don't have to worry about it, you know, losing a fish because my leader's frayed. So there you go. That's why I use the braid. But one of the drawbacks to it is what I'm doing right now is sometimes that planer board will slide down the leader like this. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It'll slide down to the sinker slide, or to the swivel, and then you got to reel it in, and it's a beast. It's a beast to reel it in, I'll tell you that. Yeah, it feels good out here. It's probably in the 50s now. About time all that stupid cold weather left now. It was cold last night. About 23 degrees. Everything was frozen this morning. I couldn't even open the storage hatch on my seat because the ice had frozen it shut. So I had to sit there and yank on it without breaking the pull strap. Just getting this planer board back out. All it did was shift the rods to the outside. So the inside planer board, I let more line out so it can become the outside planer board. And this long line I had out, even though it's got a lot of line out, I went ahead and put a planer board on that. So that can be the inside. It'll just take that line and drag it out eventually. And I'll just drop this one that I just brought in down, and that'll become the long line. Keeps things from getting tangled down there. I'm gonna be renting a spot in a boat yard after next weekend, and I'll just keep the bimini top or the enclosure on the boat the whole time. But I can't do that until after this River Wars tournament next weekend. We go up against the Potomac River. So after that, you know, assuming, well, if we win, I don't know when the next challenge will be. But if we lose, definitely gonna take the boat up there and store it. And I can keep a lot of the equipment on there too, because he's got a security fence and cameras and stuff, and he lives on site. So I can leave the trolling motor on the boat. I'm gonna leave it enclosed. I probably will still take my rods off. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what I feel comfortable with. Might as well leave the rods on there, right? That way I don't even gotta think about it. The real reason I'm doing that is, well, number one, I don't know if anybody knows, but my enclosure, I have to take off and put it on if I'm gonna take the boat off, put on a trailer, because it's hooked to a bimini top, not a hard top. So I can keep the bimini top on there, keep the enclosure on, and the storage lot is right next to the boat landing. It's like in the sand, right across from the parking lot, so I can just ease on over to the boat ramp and launch. And I don't have to worry about putting the enclosure on and taking it off every time. So that'll allow me to do a lot more boat camping, a lot more lake fishing during the winter time. I can just get off work Friday, head straight onto the boat ramp, put the boat in the water and head out. That's the plan anyway. All right, we need a fish. We're turned around. Got all the baits out here. Let's see, it might be easier if I stand right here so I can see it. Sorry all the shaking, guys. Sling 'em, Kevin. What's up, Bobby? Oops, don't do that. What's up, Maurice? All right. Got that breeze blowing against that braid and it's singing. Of course, the wind's gonna start blowing heavier now that I'm drifting this way. That's all right, we'll compensate, make it happen. What you miss? We got 2 fish and a couple missed ones. That's about it. Tagged out for hunting. Nice. I wish I enjoyed hunting, because I love deer meat. I just don't enjoy it. Sitting still drives me crazy. Unless I'm on the couch. Like, if I'm on the couch and I'm relaxing, then that's fine, because I can sleep. But just sitting still outside or at work or something like that, I can't do it. I gotta be moving. Hey, I like my anvil cup. And I got that for me. It matches the fishing rods. Kind of planer board on the move. Looked like it was a snag. Yep, I guess so. It's not really an anvil cup, but I'm gonna put an anvil sticker on it. Got to. That's it, man. That's all we got is that double up. We've turned the boat around and we're heading back the same way into the wind now. So hopefully we's gonna hook up. The guy next to me is doing the same thing. He just turned around and went back the other way. So it might be onto something with that technique. Oh, that's gotta be. Oof. That looked like a takedown for a minute. It was just a snagglepuss. Got 112 thumbs up. I think this is still too high. There we go. If anybody's interested, I need 5 more people. Yeah, I got 2 pieces of chicken, rest is shad. I need 5 more people to sign up for my knot tying tournament on the 11th. Yeah, but I'm going backwards, Larry, so it's a little difficult, but it's not too bad. The wind is not strong enough. The wind's not strong enough to make it too difficult. Got big striper marks down there. This is the road mics. What do you think? It's blowing, wind's blowing harder than it was earlier. I see you sleep texting again. Wake up. We're almost on the direct line we were. Kind of want to be farther up that line where we hooked up, but we'll get there eventually. It ain't like I'm in a big hurry. But yeah, I need 5 more people for my knot tying tournament. If you want to be in it, just email me or message me. I need to send out your hook tying packet. There is a prize for the winner. No snow here, Maurice. But I don't want to say the prize until after we start. That braid is just singing, boy. She needs to, Larry. She can win the whole thing. Shoot, Missy didn't do that bad. Missy's in it. Robin's in it. Big Mike. Now that one. It says this memory card's full already. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's what it says. Just delete that footage. Wasn't on there, nothing on there anyway. I think I might have to go ahead and turn around. We're getting kind of blown with this wind. We'll give it a few more minutes. Having to compensate pretty heavily for the wind. It's picked up now. Let me see if I can just do that. I'll increase the speed, see if that works. Hey, Annie Finn, work sucks right now. I hear you. We'll be there tomorrow. Leave some. Lou, I don't think you got to worry about that. We ain't been fishing that long, but about an hour and 20 minutes. Nope, no more yet. Just frustrating GoPros. I'm gonna have to lay this rod down. It's bothering me singing. That wind is whistling through that braid. Or maybe it wasn't the braid, it was the mono. Interesting. Nope, no more fish yet. Any minute now, though. Any minute now, big takedown. Monster fish. Biggest one you ever seen. It's gonna be crazy because everybody's gonna be like, oh wow, I can't believe he caught the world record on live stream. I'll be like, yep, that's how we do. Yeah, Missy, I was gonna send it to you anyway. Everybody's gonna be like, wow, I can't believe it. Oh my God. Biggest I've caught out of Moultrie. I didn't weigh it, but it was in the 50s. Caught it off the bank, actually. I see a bunch of guys over there on the humps. That's where I was going to go. Yeah, that's right. They're going to want my autograph, Art. I was going to go fish the humps over at Bono, but then I marked all this bait coming over here, and I was like, sheesh. Not that they're catching them over there. We don't know that. Calm down, Kevin. They could be just doing just as well as we are. You know? Stop second guessing yourself. Any minute now. Rod's gonna slam down. It's gonna be like, oh my God. Everybody come watch this. Stop what you're doing. CNN's gonna be calling me. And, you know, Mike Murillo's gonna be happy because, you know, he's turning 50 years old, and then I catch the world record right there. Yeah, they're probably looking over here like, oh man, that's... No, if they know who I am, they're probably like, well, I'm glad we ain't over there with Palmer the Cats. If he's over there, we want to steer clear of that one. That's why they like me out here. Like, some YouTubers, like, they don't like Jimmy too much because he catches big fish and stuff. And they're like, oh, don't worry, that's just Kevin. He's cool. He doesn't show people catching big fish on the lake. Used to. Yeah, Agent Murillo, 50 years old. I catched a world record. And, you know, Fox News, CNN's calling. How do you feel right now? I'll be like, look, I got to reel in this fish. No, I'm not going tomorrow. I got to reel in this fish. Can you just leave me alone? You know, I don't really want any fame. I'm just going to take care of the fish. And, you know, I'll just weigh it and get the unofficial weight because, you know, I don't have a live well out here. So, what was my hair doing right there? I was wearing that beanie earlier. Like, look, you know, I care about the fish. Just want to get it back in the water, but unofficially it's 157 pounds. No big deal. Did it for my family here on the YouTubes and for Murillo for his 50th birthday. You know, stop making a big deal about it. You know, it's just a fish. Caught him on chicken. You know, biggest fish ever caught in the world. You know, PC Fun Reel Anvil Rod, chicken. You know, I mean, it's demon dragon, Uncle Lou planter boards. You know, just normal stuff. You know, but any minute now, that's gonna happen. Yeah. My wife's gonna have to like hire security because all these women are gonna be coming after me, and I'm like, look, my wife met me before the fame and loved me still. I don't need all you these fake ladies coming out here, and, you know. Now I got the world record. Everybody wants to date. Now I got my woman. You know, hire some security. It's got to be a lady security guard though, so that, you know, when she beats the ladies down trying to get to us, you know, there's no lawsuits or anything like that, or, you know, whatever. It's 2020, almost 2023. Everybody's gonna want to move down here, fish Lake Moultrie. Any minute now, that's gonna happen. Squeal. Oh, he just caught one. They're pulling one in. See? It wasn't a world record though. You know. They probably don't have demon dragons. Hey, Martin K. Talking in my sleep? No, man. I'm just saying, any minute now, it's gonna happen, and you know, it is what it is. Wake up, Kevin. Hey, I'm just telling you, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Yeah, dream big, man. That would have been really cool though if the rod went down right as I was saying that. And And y'all gonna act like you wouldn't do it, but y'all be like, oh my gosh, is it the one he was talking about? Is it? Oh. I'm not that lucky though. I'm not that lucky. Getting delirious. It's because my coffee ran out. It's all right. I got the Diet Dew. Yeah, just not too slow though, Larry. Uh-oh. Oh. That wasn't a takedown we wanted. That was a little. We don't want that one. Yeah, we don't want that one. Is GoPro around your neck the one you're using for audio? Nope. If I get to make a video, it'll be the one I'm using for audio. And I have a lapel mic on. All my gear is in the description, guys. See, it's right there. Those are road mics. Thanks. You're welcome. Man. That means that bait's probably off of there. We're going to keep on going. Come on, Kevin. Diet Dew is horrible. I can't drink regular sodas now. Can't drink them. I'm back. Been trying to refill them dang green bottles. Larry, you need to get one of them 5-pounders I got. I got it right back here. You like the zero drinks? I can't stand them either. Need a fish is what we need. People probably hit the thumbs up if I had a fish, if they hadn't already. Frontier survival. What's going on, man? This guy behind me's done turned his boat that way, so we're on a collision course now. I might have to turn too. But I'm not where I want to be. I'm almost there, but not quite. So I think he's only running 3 or 4 rods. All right, Missy. I got Diet Pepsi in here too. I don't think he's running planer boards. No, he's not. Have you seen activity over there? No. Nothing going on over there, Larry. I wish they would hurry up, because it was so hard for me to put the boat in the water today. and this guy had a john boat right in front of me, and he backed down and he was struggling. I wasn't really paying attention to him. And then all of a sudden he pulled back up. He had water draining out the boat. He had forgot to put the plug in. He's like, I forgot to put the plug in. You can go ahead. I was like, yeah, that helps. And so I went and backed my boat in, and it's so shallow that I had to back half the truck in the water to just get the boat to float. And my bow line wasn't long enough. And I got my muck boots on, but it was so, I had to walk down so deep in the water that I couldn't get there. I tried to balance myself on the trailer and walk out to the boat. Couldn't do that. I was afraid I was going to fall in. So what I ended up having to do was I had to take my winch cable, hook that to the bow line, pull out winch cable, and back the boat in real fast. But by that point, it had already started turning sideways. Anyway, long story short, it took me about 15 minutes to launch the boat this morning. I look like a rookie. It's just because the water's so low. I think it was all the way out to the middle of the channel at the boat ramp in Thornley. It was like 1 or 2 feet. But I didn't feel like running up to the fish camps. I thought I was going to have to run up the cross, because as I was coming into Thornley, you could see the people, their backyards. It was high and dry, and I was like, whoo, I ain't seen it that low in a long time. Not in a few years anyway. And I got to the landing and it looked like it was enough water. And it was enough water. I had to trim all the way up to get out, but yeah, come on, monster. I tell you, that world record's gonna hit. I was hoping to get to this transition point, but I think this guy's gonna cut me off. He didn't mean to, but the wind's making him do it. Gas station pizza. Decisions. I see bait on the bottom. Low carb brownie. What's up, Fracture Fix? Short stay, not letting any civilians. I don't know. That's a good question. John boys, what's up? Low carb brownie. I'm gonna cut them out too, John. Thinking about doing a carnivore diet. I don't know. Everyone I talk to about it, like regular people, say, you're gonna clog up your arteries and have a heart attack. But then everything I've researched and looked up online says otherwise. Like, drop meat, drop pounds, all that stuff. John boys, we got 2. We did catch 2. Still fishing deep? Yeah, still fishing deep. That's where the bait's at. That's where the bait. Oh, you called them, so they're not. They're definitely not. I got you. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, there's basically like a couple there's three landings over here, but one is way closer. Like it's like 15 minutes from my house, if that. And then the next one is Pinopolis, and that's like 20 minutes. No, I'm using YouTube. And then the next one up is about 25 minutes, and that's the hatchery. But the hatchery, you know, you probably couldn't even get in there if you wanted. And people like crackheads like to steal your stuff. And then after that, you know, it's half an hour up to Black's Fish Camp, another 5 minutes to Hills Landing, and then Canal Lakes is right there. Those are good drives though. And I'd rather use the one right by my house. So that's what I was kind of talking about. Come on, 80 pounder, man. I'd love to catch an 80 pounder. I seen Jeremy do it twice, anchored up at night in the cold. I don't know, guys. I guess if I was as hardcore as Jeremy and his brother and all these other guys, I could probably catch bigger fish, but I hate being cold. I love being comfortable. And I love fishing, but I'm not going to sit out here and be miserable to catch an 80 pounder. Just not gonna. So we're going to be comfortable. We're going to do our best we can. And one day, God will say, Kevin, it is time. Here is your 80 pounder. Or we'll just keep learning. And that's why I'm over here right now. I learned where the fish, I would always used to fish this one area in the lake. That was it. I'd come over here and fish that area. If they weren't there, I'd say, oh, they weren't biting. And then I'd go up to, and then I learned in the summertime, you know, the feeding patterns and everything after a couple summers with that. And the wintertime, I've learned that they move closer up to the upper part of Lake Moultrie to feed on the herring. And yeah, I'm dragging the herring and stuff that come up. And it's not quite time for that. So they could still be down here in this deep water. But February, definitely February, end of January, February, I'll be fishing way up there next to the Santee River, where the Rediversion Canal is, and a couple 100 pounders have been caught over there the past couple of years. Kyle's a better fisherman. I'm going to run across from Blacks tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, it should be good. There's a lot of boat traffic out here, but they're all fishermen though. They're all anglers. That's a good thing. All right, we're not right on the track that I drifted down, but we're parallel to it. So just like I was going to do, if I was going to run up and drift back down, but over a little bit. That's kind of what we're doing. I might check some baits here in a minute. Ditch pickle guys. No, they're cat fishermen. Striper fishermen too. You can tell the striper fishermen, they just don't stop. They're trolling. Love that canal. It's fun to drift. And you can catch little fish all over this lake. Yeah, striper marks all over the place. That's kind of why I'm sticking with this drift right here, because there's birds everywhere. So I got birds, I got bait, and I got stripers. There should be catfish here too. I might refresh my baits here in a minute. Yeah, this guy's straightened up his drift, so I can go back to where I wanted to go now. Let me get some shad out, guys, and cut them up. I'll talk to you while I'm doing it. These shad are really old. Last year old, actually. But I've already caught 2 fish on them, so they work. Actually, they're not too old. I got them this summer, actually. A little softer than I'd like. But that's from being frozen and unfrozen several times. Basically, these are just a small hand-sized gizzard shad. I'm just cutting the bigger ones into 2 baits, the smaller ones just 1 bait. Smaller ones, I'm just cutting the tail off so they don't spin on me. Big ones, I'll get a head chunk and a little body chunk out of it. Yeah, I throw the tails in there. Get that scent in the water. I do have some more shad in there too. I know you can't see what I'm looking at, but that was one little bag of shad there. All right, let's see if we can't freshen these things up here. Again, I can't stress how pleasing it is to reel up a line and not have 12 pounds of grass on it. That's what I've been doing all year, fishing the river. It's probably what's wrong with my shoulder. I've always had a bad left shoulder ever since I became an adult, whenever that was. Sometimes I don't know if I ever am an adult. But my right shoulder has been bothering me. I'll leave that chicken out there. I just put that on. I think it's because I'm reeling in grass all summer. Hey Doc, my shoulder's bothering me. What you been doing? It's a fishing injury. Fishing injury? Yeah, reeling in that Cooper River coleslaw. I love my river, don't get me wrong. Man, it's annoying sometimes. It is annoying. Come on, don't slide down the braid. Here we go. We have a very unique river. Different than any I've seen on YouTube. Very unique place to fish. You can catch catfish, all the panfish you want, crappie, bass. We don't have smallmouth. We got spotted bass and largemouth, white perch, biggest bluegill you ever seen, biggest shellcracker you ever seen. I think this leader is too short. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. I wonder if this one back here it's got a longer leader on it. Let me check that out real quick. Yeah, this one's way longer. Switch these 2 out so I don't have to. Well, I still need to rig another one because I got another one that's pretty short like that. I don't like it. Anyway, but then you can also catch sharks. You see manatee, porpoises, That's a brute demon dragon, so I'm gonna put a bigger piece of shad on there. Not a bad piece. Not bad, not bad. Just drop that down. Ooh, don't break your rod, Kevin. Here, let me get this out the way. Before I step on it, boy, Paul will be upset. He just sent me these rods. You broke one? On a fish? No, sir, I stepped on it. What? my goof. See, I think that'd be a perfect leader for the river, but I think I just tied that too short for the lake. Not high enough off the bottom. I got the spinning rod back here too, but that's just a Carolina rig. It doesn't have a float on it. This one still got bait too. Huh. That's what I caught a fish on that one though. Put a fresh one on there. I could be fishing a totally wrong area too, but I don't know. I think we're close to doing right. None of these baits were missing over here, so I'm gonna leave them alone over here. Just gonna let these planer boards get back out there, and I'll be back with you. Go ahead and drop this one down. Moon River. Don't know why that just popped in my head. Come on, fish. Got a couple right off the bat and then nothing. This GoPro back here hates me. You might swap it out with a different GoPro. Come on, planter board plane. Why are you doing that? There you go. So we got one on a planer board and one on the long line. There's birds everywhere. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna switch this GoPro here. Switch these out. I ain't using this one anyway. Probably would if I wasn't live, but the live element adds a whole new set of conditions when filming a video, because you got to keep the folks interested on the live stream. And when I film a video, I'm moving cameras and talking to the cameras and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So doing that and running the live stream is not impossible, but a little bit more difficult. So we'll do it this way. There we go. That one says I got 8 hours of filming time. All right. There we go. Breeze is getting chilly. Chili con queso. No, I'm using YouTube Fishing Fever. I only use StreamYard for my Wednesday night shows. Slayer, we got 2 right off, early in the stream. But the fish have got lockjaw since then. We're about up to where we caught those 2, so maybe once we hit that transition again, what I should have done, well, I thought we were gonna catch more because there's a lot of bait on the bottom, so I kept going. But now that I'm thinking about it, if I would have known what I didn't know, after I caught those 2 fish, I would have reeled up and went above the ledge again and drifted the same thing. So if we hook up going back up this way to that transition point, then that's what we'll do. We'll just we'll continue just to run that line over and over that same couple 100 yards. I think this planer board's slipping. Yep. Gotta reel that one back in. Like I said, that's one of the few burdens about running braid, is that the braid wants to slip through these. Looks like I didn't even hook it. I couldn't have done that. Wants to slip through these planer board clips. It's an inconvenience, but it's worth it in the end. Come on, fish. It's hard to tell sometimes. I think that's what I need to work on, is knowing when to move on and just like move to a different area. Because drifting, you're always moving to a new area. You're always, on the move. So I need to figure out when, like, I need to move areas totally, like a different part of the lake. Because I'll sit there and I'll fish it and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna hit this transition, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then it doesn't do the way I like it, or there's no fish there, it doesn't end up working out. And so then I've wasted another hour or however long it took me to get to that point. So that's what I need to work on personally. It's all a part of becoming a better angler. Figuring out the trend, and there's some big striper marks down there. I tell you what, the stripers are feeding today, boy. I think the wind has shifted directions. Yeah. The wind is blowing at my broadside here. I think we're still okay. Other than the fish not biting, all signs point to yes right now. Yes, you should be here. What's up, Kev? What's up, Bill? Yeah. Things were so much easier when I first started YouTube, because I would just go out. Hey, it's Jeremy Tournament Cats. I would just go out and throw the lines out and just drag baits. I didn't really care. I never went live either. Back then, you couldn't go live on StreamYard. You had to have a 1,000 subscribers. What's up, David? We got 2 blues. That was earlier in the stream, though. Nothing since. The wind has kind of picked up and it's blowing me broadside. I'm trying to hang on as long as I can to finish this. I think we're going to catch one here in a minute to finish this drift, but I don't know. We got a 15 and a 20. It's actually a double. They both hit at the same time. What's up, Chavez? They both hit at the same time. It was pretty exciting. The first fish we actually missed because it picked up the bait and started swimming at me. And it felt like he had got off, and I reeled it up, took the planer board on, and he was on there under the boat, swimming in the direction we're drifting. So that was kind of weird. And I think he had the demon dragon and the hook in his mouth. He had everything in it because it was all slimy. And so having that in his mouth, plus he was swimming the wrong direction to get hooked up, we missed him. People say it was the world record. I don't know. Could have been. Could have been the world record. Anyway, after that first fish, we doubled up, and then after that, we've had a few missed, a couple takedowns, but they didn't hook up. And then nothing for a good 45 minutes now. Maybe closer to an hour. Like I said, this wind has shifted on me. I'm probably going to need to turn into it, honestly. I don't want to, because that's not the line I was drifting, but drifting backwards, you got to do what you got to do. I took my T-bars off the back because I was going to put the enclosure on this morning, because it was cold. It was cold this morning before the sun came up. It was like 28 degrees. The whole deck was frozen. My seats were stuck together. I couldn't even open them. And then the sun came up and it was like, oh, that's nice. And so I was like, yeah, I'm going to save myself all that energy and not put that on. I said that to say I can't pull boards out of the back now because I don't have my rod holders in the back. I'll have to put them back on for, not this weekend coming up, but next weekend for the River Wars tournament. But not until then though, because I'm going camping on the boat Friday night. It's supposed to get down in the 30s, so I'm gonna have the full enclosure on. Gonna try to do a catch and cook, and it should be fun. Have my cot out, my camping pad, my buddy heater, my new propane bottle, and people have been asking me for another pontoon camping video since I made the first one. The first one was very successful, lots of views, so been waiting on the weather to cool off so I can do that again, and it's here, but it got too cold too quick. I was like, I am not going out when it's 19 degrees. I know some of y'all can handle that, but down south, we ain't made like that. Well, let me not speak for everybody. I'm not made like that. We made for the heat around here. 110, 115 degrees, no problem. Give me some shorty shorts and some sandals. On down the river. 19 degrees? Nah. Jeremy might be out there. Jeremy's tougher than I am. He's a little bit younger. He'll be out there braving the cold because he's hardcore. Him and Kyle are hardcore, not me. I'm a baby. Refreshing. No problem. No problem, Harry. Harry Anderson, everybody. Come on, fish, let's go. Birds are all over chasing bait. Shoot, the River Wars tournament is on January 7th. I'm not sure whose channel that's going to be on. Hey, Daniel45. Brian B., if you're in here, let us know whose channel that's going to be on. But it might be darn near 70 degrees here on January 7th. It's supposed to be 70-something degrees this week. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? I know it's not on Brian B's channel because he'll be fishing it. Unless he's gonna fish / host, which I don't know, that's tough. I know Chad and Dee do it, but they usually have a co-host to help switch. Maybe that's what he'll do. Muskrat's channel? Oh, okay. I thought the last one was on his channel, so both of them are on. That's cool. Muskrat does a good job. All right, we're getting closer to... I know I keep saying it. We're coming up on that transition. We're getting close. We're fighting to win. It's on 2 stands. All right, thank you. Thank you, Chad. I'll catch up with them the older I get. Yep, we're getting shallow. Birds. The birds are tripping me out because they're like hitting the water and like a fish had hit the water, diving and coming up for bait. I tell you what, that first fish we caught today, man, slammed the rod. I mean, just bent it over. The only reason I knew it was on because I heard the rod holder creak. I was like, ah! It was just a 15-pound blue cat, but man, that rod holder said, "Aye!" All right, we're getting shallower now, 50 foot. We're at 54. Come on, baby, let's go. Keep having to turn the boat because we're being blown sideways. And we're off our track. It's all right. We're still in the general area. As soon as we get big marks, big striper marks. It's either striper or them birds, but I don't think them birds are diving 50 foot. I can't imagine they can do that. That's definitely stripers. As soon as we get done with this line, what's up, heroes? Yeah, it's beautiful out here, man. Breeze is a little chilly, but like I was about to say, as soon as we're done with this line here, we're gonna change our orientation and drift with the wind. I can't stop until we finish this line. I just know it. I know once we get into that shallow water, we're gonna come up and there's gonna be, I mean, probably a 50-pound catfish sitting there, 50 or 60. What do you say? I don't think so, Kev. I'd rather you not vent the other side. Bunch of striper. Man, if you're a striper fisherman, you in hog heaven today. I want to see the catfish stacked up on the bottom like that. Hey, it's Angel's Landing. Looks warmer than it feels. Yeah. It's still not too bad though. Let's say high 40s maybe. That sun feels good on my back. That's for sure. Shallow flat. I might do that next. Of course, you know, I was talking about all the guys that were over there in the spot I was gonna go hit. They've already left that spot now, so I don't know where they went to. Yeah. Yeah, when the River Wars tournament gets here, Kevin's launching first. KB's launching first. I'll make sure he's halfway down the canal before I put my boat in the water. That's an expensive air hole. All right, we're going up. We're going up. Come on. This is it. This is the time. Tonight is your night, dancing free into the morning light. What's up, Fly Wax? Together forever, girl, this is your time. Everything is gonna be alright. Oh yeah. Dream, 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 dream. Dream, 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 dream. 56 in the creek. Well, maybe it's 50s now. We'll say 40s with the wind chill. Beautiful. I got my longhorns on, and I got me some longhorns for Christmas. I needed them. They're keeping the wind from cutting all the way to my skin. Look at all that not frozen water. What's up, Big Dan? There's some catfish in this water, I heard, or we saw earlier. Ooh. we've got 2 in the boat. I'd like to get at least a couple more today for a video, or a nice one, a big one. 30 plus. 30 plus would be a good one. I'm gonna have to turn with the wind. I can't control these boys. I guess we'll still go up the transition. Big comment, sorry. 40, about 50 foot right now. Joining, wishing you all the best. I've been there before. Jeff, I just saw a lot of bait. You know, I was running out here and I was gonna go try a totally different spot. But when it dropped off deep, I slowed down just to scan a little bit. And the bottom was marked with all I can think of is gizzard shad. I mean, there's bait everywhere. And the stripers were marking big time. So, you know, I thought in my head, my little brain, I was like, well, there's bait and there's stripers that are feeding, so, you know, catfish eat the same thing as stripers, so let me try it here. And, you know, we've had several takedowns. We got 2 in the boat. 2 hit at the same time, right about in the spot I'm at now. And we missed one good one, and I don't know. Since then, nothing. But the wind has shifted on me. I'm trying to hold off so I can just hit this transition, but I don't know if it's gonna let me. I don't have too much control over what I'm doing right now. Could put a drift sock out. We're heading up the shelf here. I'm trying to keep the front end of the boat into the wind, but the wind's turning the front end of the boat. So definitely the next area I go to, I'm going to have to put out drift socks. Which is not a big deal. I just, you know, I got to get them out. So what I'm doing now is I actually have the trolling motor going into the wind just enough to let us go backwards in a straight line at 0.5. It's kind of weird. I got the trolling motor going forward so that we can go backwards. So it's kind of like a powered drift sock. Crazy. Still going too fast. Ten more minutes. So at 12:41, we're gonna try something different. Because this is whack. Weedy, whack. Sure, your drift stocks match for your mom's sake. They actually do. I have two 10-foot Easterland drift socks. Best on the market. They're expensive though. But they're made right up there, right in Cross. Melody Daniel Goggin make them. I think her maiden name is Easterland. That's why there's Easterland drift socks. But made right here local. I think I paid $140 for each of them. But they come with a little like a weight in the bottom, like not a sandbag, but like a weight. And they got it sewn in, and they got a pool noodle sewn into the top. Made right? That sounds yummy. They're definitely worth the money. They worth it. They'll slow this thing down to a crawl. Looks like everybody's. I mean, there's a pontoon boat right on my left doing the same exact thing I'm doing, but he's not raking in fish either. It seems like there's a bunch of people right in the center of the channel. And then there's one guy coming at me. Seems like everybody's trying to figure it out. That wind definitely makes it cooler than it was earlier. Might have to put my jacket on. Wind wasn't blowing when I come out here. Come on, fish. Come on. We're at 45 foot now. About 10 feet deeper than I was earlier. Or 10 feet shallower than I was earlier. Not a thing. No bites, nothing. Water temp's 45 over here. Yeah, this guy that was coming at me gave up. He's going somewhere else. Oh, that's a bite. Come on, take it. Yeah, there's a fish. Oh, there we go. Fish on, guys. After a long wait, we finally got a fish on. I don't like how he was biting though. That was definitely a small fish bite, if I'd say so myself. But it's a fish nonetheless. Maybe it's a bigger one. I don't know. Gotta wait till we get this planer board out the water here. I'm pulling them in with my hand. Probably lost him right there. As long as it took for me to get that planer board off. He's still on there. Yeah, he ain't too big. He's not the 80-pounder, guys. Sorry. Been sticking around to watch for the 80-pounder. This isn't it. Swimming at me now. Not putting up too much of a fight. It's indicative of a small fish. He's rolling now. Ah, he just got bigger. Guess he's fighting now. That's probably why. Huh? He's not a dink. I guess it depends on what you consider a dink. Second fish I've caught on this demon dragon. Catfish College demon dragon. About a 15-pounder. Not bad, not bad. I'm not sure how good he's hooked. Make sure we get him up here for the people to see. Come on up, buddy. There we go. He's ours. We got him. Woo woo! got him. Yeah. Right about the same spot. Ooh, we caught the first two today. He's closer to 20 pounds. Like I said, they always grow when you get them on the deck. They always grow when you get them on the deck. They don't look as big in the water. I gotta keep driving the boat too. Make sure we don't end up in somebody. All right. What kind of National Geographic mess do we have down here? There we go. Good old hydro web doing the job there. All right, everybody good? Everybody good? All right. Nah, I don't think he's 20 pounds. Shoot, I don't care, man. He's a good quality item right there. Good quality fish. Come on, boat, work with me. Work with me, work with me. The old fish grippers out here. Come on, fella. Open your mouth, open your mouth. Come on. There we go. All right, everybody still good? All right, there he is. Right around 15, maybe a little more. We'll say 17 pounds. There he is, guys. Another good-looking fish, cookie cutter. Not a giant, but I'm happy to have another fish. That makes number 3 on the deck anyway. Later, dude. All right, there we go. Shazam! Shazam! Hey, persistence paid off in this area, right? Makes me wonder if I should just keep going. We got another transition to about 30 foot, guys, so, and there he throws it back. Yeah, I always throw them back when I'm live, man. Trying to promote conservation. But I get you, I understand what you're saying. Perfect cooking size, and he throws it back. Classic. Classic Kevin. See, that's a longer leader. That's the second fish I've caught on that longer leader. Hmm. Things to make you go, Whew. Chilly, chilly, chilly. Need some of them gloves that Stan was showing off on Muskrat's channel last night. Come on, boat, get right, get right. And then he throws it back. Jeez. My dad's the same way. He don't like to throw nothing back either. Hey, he'll actually throw back the little ones that people say that those are the good eaters. Dad says they all good to eat, but he likes to eat the big ones. See, here we got a nice clean lake though. Nice clean waterway. You don't have to worry about, you know, things being dumped in. You can eat our fish and be all right with them. So a lot of people will say on YouTube and other places, oh, you don't want to eat them big fish. They're too old and they got stuff on them from eating off the bottom, and we don't believe that here. People eat big fish all the time. Yeah, you can definitely eat the big ones out of this joint. Come on, let's go. Get right, boat. Get right. But I get it. In other parts of the country where your water may not be clean, like people talk about Tennessee River is polluted. I get it. I probably wouldn't want to eat any fish out of there either. But here, good to go. Put that on a cracker, dude. Put that on a cracker. This is old shad too I'm using. Imagine if I had fresh shad. Man, that's probably why I ain't catching an 80 or a 90. Don't have the freshest of the shad. Woo, that's slippery. Slippery. 62 people in here still. Let's see. Ooh, we're going way too fast. 0.8. Gotta slow down a little bit. Slow down. Slow ride. Have a fish fry them lovely blues. Take it easy. We are rolling. This wind has really picked up. I don't like it. I don't like it in my current situation. Like I said, we don't have that. We can't drift that much farther anyway. But I'd like to see if we can catch them on this next transition. We're in the, I'm gonna cut off my cameras. Now we're drifting about 43 feet. And then, hey Gene. And we're gonna end up in some 30 foot water here in a minute. So, at least that's what it says on the chart. The chart's probably off. It looks like we're drifting out to sea. Yeah, we in the ocean, man. Yeah, those of you who've never been to Lake Moultrie, it's like an ocean. It's just a big. You can't hide from nothing. You can't hide from the wind. There's no channels or cuts or things like that you can go up in. It's wide open, baby. Now Lake Marion is a little more forgiving. It has some cuts and channels and stuff like that. Yeah, remember to hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. Got 143 so far. I know people are in and out. Just that's fine. Just whenever you come in, hit the thumbs up or hit it on your way out. Appreciate it. Pretty sure YouTube uses the thumbs up to suggest the stream to others. We've got 3 fish on the board. We'll say a 15 and a 17 and a 20 conservatively. If you want to watch it back later, if you have to go in and out, once I get home and get a chance, I end up putting the timestamps of the fish caught in the description. And I know a lot of people like to watch videos. They don't like live streams because they don't catch them live. They don't like to go back and just watch me talk to the camera the whole time for 2 or 3 hours, 4 hours. So for those people and anybody who just didn't get a chance to catch it, I'll put the timestamps, and all you got to do is click on the description, and you can tap on the timestamp, and it'll go right to when I catch a fish. I enjoy that too for my record keeping. What's up, Mark, Catfishing Crappie? I enjoy that myself because I'll go back and use my own live streams as research. Like, you know, this time of year, I did a live stream, and I can see where I was and what I did or didn't catch. And this time last year, it was horrible. I caught 2 little tiny blues, about 5 pounds, and 2 little tiny white cats on this day last year. But I was drifting in the wrong area. See, I learned since then. So, not that we've caught monsters today, but we've caught 3 quality fish here today. 3 quality fish. Like I said, as soon as we're done with this transition here, once we get into shallower water, if we don't hook up, that is, then we'll go try, I'm either going to try drifting the channel, or I'll try it flat. You know, really shallow water, like 6 to 10 foot. We'll see. Gonna have a hard time going shallow though when I see all this bait deep. Since COVID live streams of paint drying become a thing, content any is king. This is High Adventure. Speaking of High Adventure, that's a great channel. If you guys never checked him out, High Adventure videos. You know, he runs a Christian channel, and you know, doesn't have a bunch of sexual innuendos, and he doesn't cuss on the stream, and because he's got three little ones. Anyway, he just moved to South Carolina last year from Idaho, I think, and he's tearing it up. Now he does catfish, but he mainly catches some channels like at Lake Moultrie, but he does a lot of striper fishing. But he'll do live stream striper fishing. He's got like 250,000 subscribers. Like, he's big time. I think he does it for a living. But he's got a brother, and his brother has a YouTube channel called Ace Videos. And he's even bigger than High Adventure. So I'm sure, oh, there's another one. Is he on there? Oh, there's one right here. Guys, we're getting hit multiple rods. I don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna pick which one stays hooked up is what I'm gonna do. That one and this one both got hit. Come on now. Neither one of y'all hooked up. That's not a good sign. That means we're getting into the dinks. Wonder if they tore my bait off. Had 2 hit right there. I went up to get this inside planer, and this inside planer got hit right when I was up there. You guys probably saw it. Neither one of them hooked up, which means it's a small fish. In my mind, it means it's a small fish. Hey, Donald. Hope they didn't rip my bait off. It could have been a short strike too. That was exciting for a second. That one hit pretty good. That was he had the rod laid over for a minute. It could have been like that first one, the first one we got hooked up with today. If you guys weren't in here, I think he like had the demon dragon and everything. Yeah, I'll check him in a minute. We'll give him a chance to come back and hit. But the first one we caught today, or we hooked, like it hit and then it stopped, and I started reeling it in, took the planer board off, and he was still on there. But what he had done, he was swimming at me. He was swimming into the drift, and it swam under the boat. So he never got hooked. And when I brought when I brought it up, the bait and everything was balled up around the demon dragon. I think he just come up and slammed the whole thing. And he never once felt the hook. I still had the bait on there and everything. Come on. I might need to change all my leaders out, guys. Because that's the third fish to hit that long leader like that. I got 2 of them out there that are pretty long leaders. And I should have changed them all out. Well, these are all fresh rigs, but I should have been thinking about it. I'm gonna be dragging these, so they need to be longer. The rest of them are like river leaders, shorter ones. Didn't think about it as I was making. Actually, I made a really long one. I was like, that's too long. That's ridiculous. Uh-oh, come on. No? Nothing? All right, I'm gonna check that bait. Let me see if he ripped it off. Slow ride. Take it easy. Oh. Come on. Yeah, I still got bait. You can tell it's been hit, but not hit hard enough to change. Slime all over the line. Oops. A little bit of backlash there. Bound to happen sometime today. Gotta get used to casting that braid again. What in the world? Come on now. That's just ridiculous. There we go. Got caught up in the ring. Like, not the planer board clip, but the ring that holds the planer board clip on there. All right. Yeah, still got bait. I don't want to say that was wasted time, because if it wouldn't have had bait on it, then that's truly wasting time. At least we know. I'm gonna change out these little clips down here, the bottom clip. These little ones are getting on my nerves. Time to improve. Why you gonna be stubborn for, huh? Why you gotta do all that? This planer board has just gone all the way across this line. Under it, actually. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sheesh. Thank you. These airplanes trying to figure out where I'm fishing. They're reporting the spot. Relaying it back to the real fishermen. Don't worry, guys, ain't no fish over there. All right, back on track. Back on the track. Ooh, we're going too fast. 0.8. Yeah. There we go. I just got to change them, the little key rings out on them. I think they're getting worn out. Oh, we're in 36 foot of water. And we drifted a good bit since I was up there checking baits. That transitions one more time. We might as well, I just put them out. We'll continue on this line. It's paid off with the fish so far. Maybe it'll pay off with another fish. Yeah, I don't really like fishing with planer boards, but these are good. These are good ones. Uncle Lou's planer boards. Ooh, that was a hit. This long line right here just got not nailed. I think the little clips are just getting worn out. Just like anything else, the more you use it. Yeah, water's like 44 degrees. Hey, rod knockers, we got 3 in the boat. Got a 15, a 17, and a 20-pound blue. We're not tearing it up, that's for sure. Not yet, anyway, but got some good quality fish. Nice temperate weather out today. Not too cold, not too windy. Just because we got some new people in here, we're having the Michael Murillo birthday bash tonight at 8. Uh-oh, here's one. Oh, that was a snag. Dag burn it. I was pulling fast though. Man. I don't know. The warmer water would be shallow, I guess. Anyway, Mike Murillo, I still got to send out some invitations. He gave me a list of people to invite on the show, and I forgot all about it till this morning. And then I went live, so then I couldn't do it, so that was dumb. But anyway, we're gonna just celebrate Mike. Yeah, let's catch a 40. I'd love that. Let's do it. Celebrate Mike, tell some stories, and just hang out. And then for the Boom Squad members, we'll have a after party show. We'll hang out there. We'll do a giveaway for the members tonight. And then, that's a snag. Let go, let go, let go. There it goes. Love it when them snags let loose. But anyway, if you're interested, I need 5 more participants for my knot tying tournament on January 11th. But I gotta know ASAP if you want to do it, so I can send you the hook, and I send you paracord and a giant hook. It's fun. If you never seen it done before, we've had it once or twice on the channel. People really enjoyed it. There will be a prize for first place. It might be a sticker, it might be $1,000, something in between those price values. You gotta sign up to see. It won't be $1,000, but it could be worth $1,000. It won't be a sticker either, but it could be worth $1,000 to you. Man, you're getting some hits, a lot of hits. And some snags, which means we're going through some timber of some sort. Getting shallower. Water's 45.5 degrees here. So it's about a degree warmer than where we were. That's all surface temp though, so it's probably just changed surface temp. But if you'd like to be involved in the knot tying tournament, please send me an email, palmettocats@gmail.com. Go on my community tab and fill out the Google form, or just message me, text me, whatever. I'm not sure when we just got one about 15 minutes ago. All right, Mark, thanks for stopping in. Got about a 17 pounder about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, we're going through a bunch of snags now. About to make the transition to the 20-foot water. They could. I'm running shad. Basically all shad now. I think I might have one piece of chicken on there. Maybe that's the problem. But yeah, they could get fouled up back there. We're gonna run through these stumps here until probably another 50 yards, 50, 100 yards. Then what I'll do is I'll spot lock it. Yeah, we're pulling boards, back drifting, yep. Then we'll spot lock it and reel everything up. I see people out in the deep water and I see people in shallow water. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. We're relatively shallow right now, actually. 26 foot. $25 foot. What's up, angler? All right. Looks like we're getting snagged up a lot, so I'm gonna spot lock it. We're gonna reel up, guys. This outside planer board's hung up. Yeah, he's hung up good. Probably have to go get that one. Then we'll be on the road again. I think this one's been on there for a while. Yeah, like I said, we're getting into some shallower water and it's getting stumpier over here, so getting hung up every 5 feet. So I think it's time to move. I'm gonna reel up these baits here and either head over here to some more structure on the bottom, like some hills and humps, or either that or we're gonna go back out deep. I don't know. I think we've tried deep once before today, so we might go try some humps. Do the Humpty dance. See what we can do over there. Sorry, my live stream people, but I had to update in case I get to make a video. Got to have something in between the fish there to explain what I'm doing. You understand. See, this one's got a big clip on it. I've changed this one over already. That's a lot easier to get the line in and out of. So I just need to change the rest of it. Can't believe I hadn't moved this rope yet. I'm gonna end up tripping on it like that. I'm gonna end up in the water. Hypothermia. Safety is #1 priority. This one has 0 bait. 0 bait. Short leader too. Huh. Guess whatever took it was too small to take the rod down. Probably happened when we got over here in the shallower water and we started getting all them dink bites. Come on in, planer board. I'm gonna have to go get this other one. It's hung up. Might as well not bust it since we're about to move anyway. It does stink to reel in a line after you've been drifting for a long time and find out there's no bait on it. And your mind starts playing tricks on you. It's like, how long has that been out there with no bait? And if I had bait, would I have caught a fish? And should I move and all this? This one's getting all tangled up. Why is it doing that? Doesn't have a tail on it. I don't know why it's twisting like that. Who knows? That was the one that got hit, so maybe that's why. Yeah, that's probably why. All right, let me pull up the old britches here. Yeah, let's go get this planer board here. Ride, baby, ride. Hands cold. Might be a world record catfish on the end of it. Now I have had fish hang me up. Dragging bait, so I get hung up. And I'll go back like this and retrieve the snag. Or try to retrieve the rig from the snag. And there'll be a fish on it when I get it loose. That's happened to me several times. Used to be all the time back when I first started. Now more recently it's just a snag and end up having to break off or something. Like this one feels like I'm about to break it off. Yeah, that ain't coming out of there. That stinks. I have to get my snag stick out on this one, guys. That's what I don't want to happen. I don't want my braid to bite into itself. Ugh. Try one more time. Going at a different angle this time. Ah, got it. Look at there. Yes, sir. And there was something down there chewing on it. Look at that. That bait's all jacked up. That's what it was, guys. We were in Dinkville. That's what all them little hits were. Right on. That leader feels good. Perfect. Alright, let's cut this trolling motor off. Come on in there. Cold hands. Cold hands, cold hands. All right. Still got 52 people hanging out. Appreciate you. Yeah. Whew. Man, how did it get to be so late already? 1:24? Sheesh. See, now it looks like there's a catfish laying on the bottom right there. Ugh. Oh, let's motor it real quick. Motor it! This is actually where I started today. It was right here. That's how far the wind blew me off course. And all these guys are sitting where I started this morning. Now, I'm not saying that they followed me, but hey, Uncle Lou, what's going on, man? Putting your planer boards to work today, Bubba. Ooh, excuse me. Putting the planer boards to work. That's a big bait ball right there. Lots of bait on the bottom. See, this is what I was looking for earlier. We'll ride up here till I stop seeing bait, and we'll drop drift sock and try it out. Still deep, 45 foot, 46 foot. But lots of bait. The catfish you seek are not here. See, this is the bait I was seeing over there when I first come out here this morning. I guess it's moved. Let's hope there's some catfish. What's my deepest drop? It's like 54 foot back there where I was. Let's slow down and see what I can see. Lots of bait fish, lots and lots of bait. All right, well, 5 to 20 feet. And we at 47 right now. Ooh. 47. We're gonna try it. I could be way off. Sure, man. Well, I have a whole video on my boat if you want to go watch that. It's pretty good when I go through the whole thing. All right, get a drift sock out. Yeah, go watch that video. Not only will you get what you're looking for, but you'll be helping me out by watching one of my videos. Make sure you hit the thumbs up too. Right, boat's spinning around. Gotta hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Shh, demon dragons, be quiet. Come on. Of course you're in the trolling motor. Because I threw it right into you like a dummy. Hey, you gotta know when you messed up, or else you don't know how to improve, I guess. I don't know. Freaking trolling motor. Need a trolling motor sponsor. Yeah, like you do have a trolling motor sponsor, Kevin. Your bank account. Yeah. Okay. Let that drift sock open up. Come on, big girl, open up. There you go. Look. All right. Still not doing right. It's all twisted up. I got my float is caught up under one of these straps here. It's probably a bad idea. There we go. You're free. There she goes. All right, now we're good. We are in the new spot. Again, for the same reason, marking a bunch of bait on the ground. Too much to just go over. Will we have more luck here? I'm not sure, but you know, I'm following the bait, which is what we're supposed to do. And if this doesn't work out, then I'll follow something else. A lot of people are saying go shallow, so we might try that if this doesn't work. But I'm gonna give it a good half hour on this drift line here, and I'll be back where I started from. I didn't go too far from where I started from, but I did start marking the bait again. So we'll try that out and see how it goes. A little video update for those of you watching on the live stream, and for people watching on the live stream, maybe you just came in, you didn't know. You didn't know what I was doing. Uncle Lou planer board number 1 going out. I don't know. Uncle Lou, if he's still on here, he's like, I didn't give him orange planer boards. He didn't. They're a nice, beautiful blue-green color, which unfortunately blends right into the water. So if I break one off, I can barely find them. So I took some bright orange duct tape and taped over the foam so that you can't miss them. Because they're awesome planer boards and I want to use them, so I had to adapt them so I can see them if I end up busting them off, which doesn't happen nearly as much now that I'm fishing with this heavy braid. But just in case, I have lost one. He gave me a set of them, and within like the first couple times I fished with him, I lost one, and I couldn't find it because of that same reason. So he gave me an extra one. He's a nice guy. Totally my fault. All right, here we go. I'll come back and say hey while those are deploying. 50 people, 160 thumbs up. Thanks for being in here. He wants his socks back. Paul Bunyan. Oh, because of the drift sock. I get it. Funny. This is the one I had hung up. Braid kind of cut into itself a little bit, so I have to assist it. All right, this one though is deployed and ready. All right, this is the magic rig today, guys. Catfish College Demon Dragon on that longer leader. That's been the ticket. It's caught 2 fish and missed one. I'm just turning on the trolling motor at a low speed just to keep us going, and at least a good little keep tension on the drift sock is what I meant. I don't know what I was talking about. Because the wind will blow good sometimes and then it'll stop. So I want to keep that tension on the drift sock so I can continue in the direction I'm moving. I just put the trolling motor on low, like number 1.5, 2, and it's only going to go as fast as that drift sock will allow it, with this wind anyway. Now, I have had a situation or two where I've had both of these 10-footers out and they couldn't slow me down enough. I have another small drift sock that I use in the river. I'll have to put that one out, but that one's like a little 3-foot drift sock from Bass Pro Shop. I think barely does anything in the lake. But most of these guys, they tell me they run 3 of them 10-footers on their pontoon boats. But that's a lot of fabric. A lot of money too. Them things ain't cheap. And all of them run the Easterlands because, like I said, I think they're the best. And they're local. We're kind of blowing at an angle too. So I'm gonna just go straight with the wind. Not fight it. We'll kind of go off at an angle instead of straight back, but better than fighting the wind. I can't stand it. Trying to go at a perfect straight line when the wind's blowing sideways don't make no sense. So you're better off just going, either pulling into the wind, which you're going to be pulling at an angle anyway, or just drifting with the wind. .4, .5. That's what they say is the perfect speed. That's what they say. Whoever they are. Anybody ever figure out who they are? I hear activity on the boat next to me. Somebody got excited about something. Might have been beanie weenies or better cheddars or something though. So can't jump to conclusions. It's not always a fish. Of course, it could be a 100-pounder. Oh no. No planer board clip. You're not. Need to tighten that one down. I have to get my screwdriver out. Just gonna wrap it a few times. Hopefully that'll keep it. There we go. We'll just jerry rig it. Feels like we're barely moving. Says 0.4, 0.5. Can't argue with facts. I know people try to do it all the time. They're just dumb. I don't want to be dumb. There we go. Yeah, the drift sock has us going a little bit slower than we want to go, so I bumped up the speed on the trolling motor to compensate for that. Again, those of you coming in, these are the S-glass anvil rods. Very responsive. Perfect for what I'm doing right now, I think. I'll be back there and chat in just a second, guys. Like I said, well, maybe you didn't hear me say it. I gotta do, when I'm dragging, I have to go like a certain order. You know, when you're anchored up, you can just chunk them out. But when I'm running boards, I gotta do a certain order, and I do the outsides first. Put those boards on and let those boards plane out. Then I'll get the inside planer board and those will plane out, but not as far. And then I'll run the 2 long lines down the middle. And if I don't do it in the right order, then stuff gets tangled up, and you don't really realize it. You won't realize it till you go to reel in a fish, and then you have lines over top of each other, and it becomes a mess. Nothing you can't overcome, but if you can avoid it, that's my my advice. Basically, if you don't know what a planer board does, for anybody who's new to catfishing, striper people ran them all the time, but catfishermen use the same principle. I mean, that it's a piece of metal or plastic with a float on top, and you have a clip on one side which makes the board turn against the water, and then that board will swim out depending on how much line you give, and take your baits out farther from your boat. So you can run more lines without worrying about getting hung up, and you increase the amount of water you can fish at one time. I don't have mine too far out. I might take these outside ones out just a bit more. But I usually don't run them out too far, because on this braid, if that line slips through that planer board clip, that's a long way to reel in with all that weight on it. But I'll do this one anyway, just because that line kind of bit into itself. And in my long lines, I let a bunch of line out. All right, I think we're good. I'm having to run the trolling motor because the drift sock is just slowing us down way too much. But that usually happens to me, guys. I'll run without a drift sock and can't keep nothing straight, and then I'll put one in and it'll slow me down too much like this because the wind will stop. But whatever, we're fishing. Crazy enough, the bait that I just came over is not showing up on my graph now. So I don't know what happened to it. Maybe I scared it away. Anyway, I'm back. Yep, drift sock. Team drop off, what's up? Yeah, it's pretty calm today. Pretty nice day, especially for this lake. And this time of year. Yeah, Jesse, welcome to the channel, Jesse. But that's a drift sock. Basically, it's a piece of fabric that you drag behind your boat, or in my case, in front, because I'm going backwards. And it collects water and slows you down. And for my purpose, it's keeping me straight. My pontoon boat picks up a lot of wind and it'll blow me sideways or whatever, but this will help me keep a straight line when I'm drifting. We'll try this for about 25 minutes to a half an hour, and shoot, if we don't get anything, we'll run shallow for the last area of the day. I'd like to have 2 or 3 more fish to make a video. But if not, we got this live stream here for some content. And I always take the fish that don't make it into videos and I put them in a video at the end of the year, or not really at the end of the year, just sporadically when I got enough, and I'll just put them out there. Put them in a video for their own self so they get fish representation. It's important. These fish need to feel important. I don't know where all the bait went that we ran over. I've seen a few nice ones caught down there this week. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm out here. I was holding off to hit the lake till after the new year because I got an online tournament next weekend. And I didn't want to take stuff off the boat and switch up my tactics and everything. But people are catching some hogs this week. And I was like, dang, I need to be out there. I've caught a few nice ones today. Got 3 decent ones, but nothing to be considered a hog. Wish I had not been tied up for a few, so I'd be down there getting it, yeah. But we're gonna fish today. I can't fish too late. I got my show tonight. Oh, there's some marks down there. All right, cool. We're getting back on the bait. I need to get my show ready for tonight, 8 o'clock. Mike Murillo's birthday bash. And then tomorrow, Thursday, I got to be an adult, and I got to take off the trash and stuff. We did a lot of house cleaning after Christmas. This day cooler. Yeah, I'm dragging a little slower. I'm probably about 0.3, 0.4. Not too slow though. A pelican back here begging. You ain't getting nothing, pelican. Look at him. Look at this. Look at this guy back here. Look at him. He's like, excuse me, mister. I can have a bite? No, you cannot. Because once you feed them, they don't go away. Anyway, we did a lot of house cleaning and straightening up, so we got a lot of trash. We've already filled up our trash can. George the Pelican. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just go fishing tomorrow instead. We'll just have to put the trash bags on the ground when the trash man comes on Monday. That's a lot of work, taking that big trash can, loading it up in it's one of them Suburban trash cans, the big green ones. Loading that thing up in the truck, trying to dump it is a backbreaker. I might just come fishing instead. What do y'all think? Dump the trash can or go fishing? Close. I should have went all the way over to Bono, but I didn't. Looks like it's a good choice too. Ain't nobody fishing over there. But that was gonna be my spot. It was Bono. I don't know, I may be wrong. People go fishing. Yeah, Jennifer said go fishing. Maybe we'll do another live stream tomorrow. But yeah, I think that that area is, a January, February spot. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I've been wrong several times. Apparently, well, I hadn't been wrong all day today, but heck, last water temperature 58. Yep. Yeah, well, last week we had them We had them really cold temps. Hey, Alicia. Alicia, I've been seeing you doing premieres, and I don't ever catch the premiere, but I've been watching. Daryl's cousin Pelican. I'll look tomorrow. All right. Alicia's been doing all kinds of different content. Yeah, we had that cold spell like everybody had last week, and brought temps down pretty good. That's why I really wasn't planning on. Lake Moultrie flows into the. I guess you can say it flows into the Cooper River. I really wasn't. I didn't go fishing. I went fishing Monday last week, and that was it. After that, temperatures dropped. It was miserable. Hey, Alvin. So I really didn't think the fishing would be good this week. And then everybody's like, oh, we got like 750 pounders, and we got a 40 and some 30s, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, sheesh. Tell you what I will do tomorrow is I will get some better bait. I mean, they've been hitting this old shad, but hopefully one of the fish camps has got some fresh gizzard shad or something like that. Might try Black's camp tomorrow. I hadn't been there since the new owners took over. I heard they're good peeps. You got skunk. Thankfully, we're not skunked today. We got 3 decent ones. I don't see nobody fishing the flats around here, though. I know Muskrat was telling me to go shallow, but I don't know. Maybe they just don't know. Everybody's fishing deep. Whenever you see them out in the middle of lake, if you ever come to Lake Moultrie and you see people fishing right in the dead center of the lake, that's the channel. And the channel is the deepest part of the lake. You know, it stays 30 to 50 foot most of the way. And so what they're doing is they're probably drifting the channel ledges, which is smart, following all this bait. Because that's what changed my mind. Uh-oh. My phone's not charging. Why ain't you charging? That ain't good. Hang on a second, y'all. They could be crappie fishing. I don't know why this thing ain't working. Says it's charging. I don't know why the power's down to 20% on the phone. Maybe this battery bank is finally dying. And I can't believe we ain't caught a fish on this strip yet. I was feeling confident about that. Let's see, what time is it? I don't think any of them are crappie fishing. I think they're striper fishing. Either striper or catfish. Got a few more minutes. I want to give it its shot before we try another spot. And what I do, I will go over here to this flat and the blacks tomorrow. Hope they have some fresh bait, have some fresh shrimp. Yeah. Cat Con will be incorporating crappie. Yes, they will. They will. It's gonna be a huge show. Tons of vendors. It's gonna be freaking huge. Yeah, I don't know about shrimp. Shrimp, I mean, if you want to catch eaters, shrimp's good. I want to catch a monster. I need a monster. I need a monster cat. All right, drop off. Thanks. I think we'll head on over off this point over here and fish. What I'll do is I'll start on the deep side of the flat and I'll drag up onto the flat and then drag off of it. And that'll probably be the day right there. It gets dark quick around here. I'm probably gonna go ahead and start reeling in though. Let's go ahead and get that move done. Man, this one was out there way far. People are probably like, why is he high sticking that rod? Trying to keep the planer board on top of the water so I don't have to fight it. Look like a moron. Down on the corner, out in the street. A whole lot of reeling. This one got jacked up again. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't like that. I think I know why it's doing it. It's because I'm not casting it. I'm just dropping it off the side and letting it sink to the bottom. That's why it's getting all tangled. Makes sense. Wish I would have figured that out earlier, but you know. You don't know until you know. All right, all right, all right. Sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna use the facilities real quick, and then we'll head to the next spot. motoring. We trying to find some fish. That is my one big wish. I wanna catch some more fish. Hope everything's still clear. Sounds still good. Thanks, Eric. Thanks. Woo, it's cold. Me too, Eric, me too. Not looking good so far. About 10 foot of water. Got to be careful, the lake's low. 6.5 foot right here. See if I can find this ledge here. Looks like most people have called it a day. I don't see any of them guide boats out here anymore. We're gonna keep going though. We're gonna try at least for another hour. Gotta see some signs of life first. Big drop off down to 22 feet from 6 foot. 14 foot, 15. $17 foot, 18, nothing. Some logs down there. There's a bait ball. Okay, okay. Not seeing anything so far, guys. There's another little point over here. Goes from about 22 foot to 10 foot. Big hump right here. Looks like a darn tree down there. Probably is a darn tree. We still scanning, we scanning. Good thing is there's a lot of humps and stumps and trees and shallow water, 10 foot. That's some big stumps. They go from the bottom of them is 10 foot and they rise up to the 5 foot level. Some big ones. So yeah, there could be fish up in those. That's where that monster cat's hiding. We got one more little hump to go over and then it's 31 foot. So we'll drop in at 31 foot and kind of drift over these humps and we'll see what we see. I'm not marking any fish or bait or anything. But we were marking bait out there and really didn't do too much. Check the mag. I need to figure out how to do that. How do I do that, muskrat? Now I'm over the structure now, but I might come up on another one. I guess I need to tap on it. No, I didn't do it. Tap and hold maybe. Nope, that didn't work. Tap on whichever sonar you're looking at and go to menu and hit the zoom button. Okay. It's got to find structure now. All right, we need to, I think this is, we're gonna drift this right here. All right, so we'll go from deep and we'll go over 3 or 4 humps there and see what we can see. May not even need a drift sock for this one. Come on, fish. Somebody coming straight at me. All right, they turn now. They turning. It's a cat person. Looks like Jeremy tournament cats. I'm gonna get the small drift sock out. We need something. We need some kind of resistance. See if that there works right there. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. This whole drift sock will open up there. We'll find out mighty quick. I tell you what. Come on and open up there, drift sock. Come on and show us what you got there, what you're hiding. Unravel yourself there. There you go. All right. That's proper. There you go. I hear you guzzling some water now. That's what you need. Good bit of water there will do you good. See if he's going to slow us down any. He did, a little. Right on. Right on, right on. Come on now. Work with me. Work with me. Need you to work with me now. Work with me now. Oh, my Lanta. Trying to go too quick. I got planer board going crazy on the other side now. Shoot. These clips need to be tightened. I just want a clip that works all the time. That's all I want. These are supposed to be the best clips on the market. Supposedly. Supposedly. I don't know. Why would you make it a clip that gets loose anyway? Like, why even? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, don't make it to where it loosens up. Like, just make a different one for people who want it to disengage. I don't ever want my clip to disengage. I want it to be on there at all times, ready to go. No questions asked. Because when it snags, I don't want it to come back and get you. I don't want to have to reel it in just to put the clip back on. You gotta be, come on. Guys, might be time to go. I'm getting irritated now. My equipment's failing on me. Come on, get off the drift sock. There you go. Let's go. Come on, go catch me a fish. I'm gonna take the shad off of these long lines, guys, and try some chicken. Hadn't fished with chicken since we started today. We did have a hit on chicken, but how fast are we going? Slow that down a little bit. A little bit of backlash in this one. Gotta help it out there. There we go. Should be good to go on its own now. Gotta get one more line in. And we are fishing. Good cast, good cast. Now, because I'm shallower, I'm gonna let these long lines go out a little bit deep. Man, I can't believe we still got 65 people watching. God bless you. God bless you all. You're all saints. Unless you just left it on for your dog to listen to, which I've done that before. Let's go fishing. On break, need a hookup. Yes. Yes, we do. We do indeed. Bam. been way over an hour since our last fish. We definitely need another one. Right. I'm gonna kind of move this over a little. That sun is bright and I don't have my chapstick. My chapstick. There we go. All right, we fishing, guys. We are doing it. Yeah, Doug, here, fishy, fishy. That's right. We're in 20 foot of water, and we're about to go up on a flat, which has been a request all day. Probably should have tried it earlier, but I was stubborn and saw bait and wanted to stay on the bait, and paid off with 3 fish. But you know, maybe if I come over here earlier, I could have had bigger fish or more fish, but we'll see. If not, what we'll do tomorrow is we'll start off shallow. Probably won't. I'll probably see bait again and probably be stubborn. Been watching all day. Old Raptor. Till I catch that 105 pounder, huh? Man. If I catch a 105 pounder, I'll probably quit fishing for a little while. I don't know, man. That would just be like, I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even imagine. Now, last year, a 106 pounder was caught. 150 plus. My bad. 106 pounder was caught end of January. It's been really slow, Doug. Really slow. Started at about, I guess, 9 o'clock, I guess. I know you have, Roger. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Started fishing about 9 o'clock and got one real quick. He got off the hook. And then probably about 20 minutes later had a double hook up. Nice pair of fish, a 15 and a 20 pound blue. And then we had a couple missed ones again. And then nothing for the longest time. A little over an hour ago, we caught the third one. He was about 17 pounds. But it's been slow, man. It's just been, you know, one of them days. I can't complain. It's been nice weather. Temperate. Probably in the low 50s all day. Wind chill's probably been in the 40s. But the sun is, you know, heating me up, like I said. And we ain't done yet. You know, we still got, I'll probably go. Nope, don't press that button, Kevin. I almost pressed the north button. The first one was 144. Yeah. Hey, you ain't working, so it's good. Yeah, I hear you, Brian. I hear that. Yeah, first one was probably the world record. Which, you know, sucks. You know, it kind of takes the wind out of your sail that you're so close to having that record under your belt. But you know, I can't help it. You know, the fish ate the whole demon dragon and everybody. Hey, Dave. They ate the demon dragon. They ate the bait, the leader, the hook, and everything came out of his mouth. Gobbled it all up. Didn't get hooked at all. Yeah, that was my chance, and I blew it. You know, you don't really get another shot at one like that. Let me stop for somebody actually thinks I believe I had the world record on my line. Still sounds like a good day. Yes, sir. I've had a good time today. Shooting, the ones that I've caught have been really, you know, quality fish. That first one, I can't wait to go back and watch the replay. He slammed that rod down so hard. I heard the rod holder go, ow! I turned around and there the rod was laid over. Marshawn, hey Marshawn. Hey. You step up your location, you're drifting over a drop. Hey Ernie. I mean, it's simple. I came out with a purpose. I was gonna go over to an area that has a lot of humps and valleys, repeated. Just because, I don't know, I'd never fished over there, and I heard wintertime, they kind of congregate over there. But on the way out, I was, using my sonar, my down scan, and I saw a bunch of bait, presumably shad, down deep about 50 foot. So, naturally I slowed down, and I mean, we're marking stripers left and right. Oh, getting in Snag City now, guys. Marked a bunch of stripers feeding on those fish, and it was just long, like a whole mile and a half of nothing but bait and stripers. So, typically stripers and catfish eat the same thing. So if the stripers are there, why wouldn't the catfish be there, was my thought. And I was right, there's some catfish there. It wasn't the catfish I was looking for, but needless to say, we drifted that for a long time, went down and went back, and ended up with the only three I've caught have been from that area. But, as what some people were saying is, as the surface temp gets warmer, the bait fish will move shallower, presumably to feed, and then the catfish follow those bait fish in the warmer water. So that's what I'm doing right now, even though I hadn't marked anything shallow. Doesn't mean there's nothing here. So we're in 11.8 foot of water right now, and we'll drag up into about 6 foot, and then we'll come back down off of that ledge. And that's when I've had most luck, is catching them on the transition areas. And by transition, I mean where the water depth changes drastically. They could be hiding. That's a snag. Let go, snag. Dang it. I was hoping it was gonna let go. No such luck. We're gonna have to get the snag stick on that one. Snaggle stick. That one stopped the boat right in its tracks. Oh, came loose. All I had to do was threaten it. You better let go. That's funny. All I had to do was hold the snag stick up and say, you better let go. I said, no, thank you. I'm good, Kevin. I don't want none of that snag stick action. But anyway, I use a snag stick on braid because that braid will cut into it. No matter how tight, now somebody's going to tell me I'm wrong, but no matter how tight I put braid on, if I get snagged and try to pull it with the reel, that braid goes deep, digs into itself. At least on a casting reel it does. So I use a snag stick so I don't have to take all my braid off. Because I've had to do that. I've had to cut a whole spool of braid off before. Yeah, these guys are striper fishing over here. I can hear That engine running, they're trolling. Technically, we're trolling too, but they see me trolling. Anyway, I hope that helps you. Is that made by Shakespeare, the snag stick? Marshawn got it. Well, I'm watching to see what you get. Thanks, Marshawn. The snag stick? No. Tackle Bandit sells them. They're actually pretty expensive. Like 20-something dollars. And I don't know why. It's just a piece of plastic. But it is what it is. I heard something on my left, right behind me go bloop, bloop, like twice. Make sure I'm not sinking. 11.6. I'm gonna speed up just a little bit. We're doing 0.4, but this shallow water, I think we can move a little faster through it. Yeah, I'm not too confident about this area. Like I said, you can look across the lake right now and everybody's gone. They've called it a day. I'll find out when I get on Facebook tonight. We caught 7 40-pounders, 3 50s, and 100. Crap, I fished the wrong areas. I was looking at Facebook yesterday and the day before. So my buddy Ronnie had went out, and then Kyle and a couple other guys went out, and they did good. And then yesterday, I forget who it was yesterday. Oh, Jimmy from Fishing and Gear. He's changed his name of his channel now. I think it's Jimmy's Catfishing Gear or something. And all right, Doug, see you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. He had a good day. He had a couple fish in the boat in a picture. And it was killing me. I was like, I just need to go fishing. Should have went yesterday, but I said this earlier. I didn't get much sleep Monday night and didn't get much sleep last night either, but I made myself get up this morning. I slept a little too late, but you know, if I hadn't have slept as late as I had, I would have taken the time to put the enclosure on in the dark and the freezing cold, and then I would have figured out I didn't need it. Because by the time I got to the boat ramp, the sun was coming up and it was heating up pretty good. And I was like, man, it's nice out here. I don't need to spend time to put this enclosure on. Tomorrow's supposed to be the same way. And Friday night, I'm going camping on the pontoon boat. So I might do an evening live stream depending on how that goes. Yes, sir. Got to get the bad ones out of the way. Not one bit. Not one bite at all? Gene? Where are you at, Gene? Yeah, I definitely don't want to go where you're at. I haven't figured out where I'm going camping yet. I think it's going to be on the lake. Might go up there in the diversion canal and pop behind one of them little islands. I'd like to try camping out in the middle of the lake one time, but it just seems dangerous. Looks like the Mayflower coming up. That's the smokestacks from the plant. That's the smokestacks. Gene, where were you guys fishing at today? Not one bite. All right, we're in 9 foot of water now. I gotta be careful. Like I said, the lake is down pretty good. There's probably some stumps out that normally aren't out. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to, maybe if I tied up to a channel marker, but I think that's illegal. I'm not sure. I wonder how long my spot lock would last with no wind. Like no wind and no current. I wonder how long it'd keep me on spot lock. Because what I could probably do is anchor. Anchor like over here. We got 3, Bob. I can anchor over here like in the deep water and just suspend fish all night. That's an option. Tall Call Creek. Not familiar with Tall Call. Nine foot of water. We got about 30 minutes left and I'm gonna call it, so. We're moving into 8.8 foot of water. I think what I might do is, Jimmy, I got 3 total off the pier at Tall Call. That one's pretty far out. I'm gonna put these planer boards a little farther out since I'm going shallower. I'm putting them out farther out. So if I'm shallower than any fish I come across, I'm probably gonna spook them and they'll go out wide. Hopefully they'll go out wide and run into my bait. Whoa. Now, we'll look at Facebook tonight when we get home and see who was on the lake today. And if I don't see any reports, no bragging, then I think we'll be all right. Means we did okay. Now, usually somewhere, some someone on the lake across from Mills Creek. I don't know where Mills Creek is. Gene, I'm so bad with like names of places, man. I'm sorry. I don't even know if that's like on the river or the lake or what. I need one of these planer boards just to zip straight across. Oh man, that'd make my whole day. That'd make my whole day right there. Just to see one whip across. Or shoot, I've had one. I had one when I took Isaac fishing a couple summers ago, and he caught a 40-pounder, and it sank the planer board. Just took it straight underwater. That was impressive. That was impressive. Just checked in West Georgia. Looks real comfortable. Yes, sir. It sure is. Welcome to the chat, Melvin. Across the lake from Mills Creek. Got you. We got 3 on the board. I always say if you're fishing boards, pack a large lunchbox. Nope. That looked like a bite. This one over here got hit, didn't hook up. Okay, below 95. So you're way up there. Yeah, this second one got hit, went down and came back up. Short bite. You can tell we're going through the debris now. All the rod tips are pow, 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 pow. This is the area I used to fish when I first started. If you look at my early YouTube videos, you'll see me fish this flat all the time because I was just fishing the summer. Like this whole winter fishing stuff, I never used to do that. Not until I got this pontoon boat. 2020 or 2021 was the first winter. Was the first winter I ever fished, ever, for anything. Believe that. That's a snag. Let go, let go. Thank you. Like we put away, we pretty much put everything away after fall was done. And we really didn't fish too much in the fall either. You know, it was mostly just summer fishing. Spring and summer. Spring is big, obviously. But yeah, I'd fish this area. 50-mile-per-hour winds. Whoo! That's not good. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, especially if you're new. If you're just coming in, make sure you subscribe if you're new. Thankfully, we hadn't had any trolls in here that I've seen. Appreciate those who gave some donations earlier. Helped me put gas back in the tank. Appreciate y'all, those of you just watching, because that'll help the ad revenue. So y'all are helping me put gas in the tank too. Thanks for hitting a thumbs up. That brings more people to watch the content, possibly subscribe and watch videos, which helps with ad revenue, which puts gas in the tank. So appreciate all of you, no matter what you do. Just being here helps out. We might try it again tomorrow. We'll see. That'll be 3 days in a row fishing. I don't know. 2 days in a row fishing and 1 day camping. See how it goes. Gas went up 30 cents today. Why? What's up, Chris? Man, the bite's super slow, man. We're probably gonna shut it down here in another 20 minutes. We got 3 though. Appreciate you being subbed, Angler 2058. Gas went up 30 cents. I didn't notice, I guess. I did put gas in the boat, but I get that the corn-free gas, ethanol-free gas, so it's always expensive. Of course, people telling me I don't have to put that in this new engine like that, but they said their dealer tells them they don't have to. Well, Marker Unisum caught them good around 17, $2.99 a creek. I don't know. I'm close to the Pinopolis Dam. Yeah, I saw that people were catching them yesterday and Monday out here. That's what made me come out to the lake. I've been trying to hold off, but people are catching fish, and it's just nice out here. I couldn't resist. I had to come out. We got 3 nice ones, though. Nothing over 20 pounds. Yeah, probably down around 10 or so. Yeah, they were probably fishing deep. Yeah, that's where we caught the 3 today. It was deep. Just trying the shallow thing before I head out of here. Yeah, $2.99 US per gallon. It's been in the 250s. Probably went up because of that cold, you know. People are using more fuel. 258 in the upstate. It is also relative. $4 in Cali. Yeah, well, yeah. Randall, everything's expensive out there. But y'all make more money out there, I think. $1.80 a liter. How much is a $1.80 American? Is that a pound? $1.80 a pound? Or a pound 80? So make more, not all. Use rare 87 newer boats. Maybe $2. I got you. That's not bad. Yeah, that's what they say. I think Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, he said that, yeah, my dealer told me that, told me that I could run regular 87 in my engine. I said, is your dealer the one that does all your maintenance on your boat? He goes, yeah. I said, so you're saying the guy that makes money off of you bringing your boat in to get work done tells you that it's okay to run cheaper gas in it? Yeah. I was like, I don't know. Seems a little off to me. Yeah, I got you. Hey, Larry. I don't know. Just saying. Oh, come on. That's 2 hits right there in a row. Man. Either that or they're going across the same debris. That's probably more likely. Them look like bites though. Little baby catfish bites. Y'all see them rod tips dancing like that? I told you these are real sensitive tips. Real sensitive. Just don't get hung up. This one's hung. Oh yeah, we're in it now. Yeah, that's not bites. We're going across all kinds of logs and stuff. Santee drifters are getting me through it though. Come on, Santee drifters, keep going. Rod tips dancing, boy. $9 a gallon in the UK. Whew, man. Y'all do a lot of public transportation in the UK though, don't you? Or I just watch too much TV. Jason Lamb, what's up? Yeah, I got chicken on the two long lines in the middle. But two outside ones are shad. We are in 5.3 foot of water. Hopefully we don't run up on a stump here. I see one sticking out that I usually don't see sticking out. There's a bird sitting on top of it. And it's crazy because people run wide open through here all the time across this flat, and they don't realize that just a few feet below the bottom, below the surface, is these stumps. Ruin their life, really. But you don't ever see them, and now that the lake's, it's got to be 5-6 foot low. There's stumps sticking out, and they're probably coming by now, if they even come by, and they're like, oh my gosh, I run right across those things. What kind of baits are you pulling? We got a just gizzard shad, smaller gizzard shad, and 2 pieces of chicken on there. Just plain chicken. The shad are the little hand-sized shad, and I just cut them in half, basically. If they're small enough, I'll just cut the tail off so it doesn't spin. We're getting through this area over here. I think if one's gonna get hit, it's gonna be these outside planer boards. I think I'm too shallow for these other ones to get hit. It could happen. No problem. I know I said 30 minutes, but I'd like to. That's too far to drag though. That's gonna take me another hour to get across this thing. I'd like to go down off the other side of the flat. But at this rate, it'd take me all day. We'll see. We'll see. We're doing 0.44. .44 mph. I see in the summertime you can drag this flat because there's a lot of mussel shells on it, and you'll pick up 5-10 pounders all day. I love it. They might be in here still though. I don't know. I keep going over these huge biomasses. I don't know if it's, I'm pretty sure it's stumps, but any of them stumps, it could be. It could be. You catch your own shad? No, I bought these a while ago. They're kind of old actually. Got some cats pulling walleye. Canada pulling crawler harnesses. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I used to luck in the fish all the time, man. Back before I knew what I was doing. And the beginner's luck is real. I'll tell you that. Because I come out here and maybe I need to go back to it, but I'd get this nasty frozen herring from the bait shop because it was the only thing up in the lake that they would hit. And I'd fish with this frozen herring, and they loved it, man. They loved it. Let go, let go, let go. Guess I was bound to lose one eventually, huh? All right, maybe I can scare this one off of here too. All right, I got the snag stick. I can see the bottom down there. Yep, I can see the bottom. Mostly sand. This one ain't gonna let go, I guess. Oh, goodness. I have to speed up for this one. Woo! No way I broke the braid just now. Holy cow. Guys, I just seen a... Wow. Holy cow. Guys, I need to get out of here. Whoa. Whoa. Holy cow. Whoa. I'm speechless, guys. There's giant stumps right here. I mean giant. Like big as cars. I need to get out of here. And I just broke a 100-pound braid. Don't know how I did that. Wow. I'll show you these stumps in a minute, but it just scared me. I didn't know they come this far out. Yeah, I run through here all the time too. Not anymore. Holy cow. That's just nuts. I'm not even like over exaggerating. Like these must be some giant redwood stumps or something. Like these things are as big as my truck. Maybe not as big as my truck. As big as a compact car. Holy moly. He just came out of nowhere. I won't be running through here anymore. I thought they were farther out. Shoot, I've dragged baits through here too. Man. That's scary. Made my beehole pucker up. I got myself spot locked right now because there's a, like I said, there's a Volkswagen sized stump right behind the boat. Can you guys see that right there? I was just about to hit that. So thank God that I got snagged. And it's not coming in too clear on the camera. There's one to my right, there's one to my left, there's one right in front of me. And I'm sure that's what I just broke this braid off on. Wow. Wowza. Sorry, I'll turn the camera back around. Yeah. Hey, Tim. Old live oak stumps. Whew, yeah. Yeah, they're no joke. Yeah, we got 3 fish, but I'm gonna call it for today. That made me pee a little bit. Man, if I wouldn't have gotten hung up, I would have slammed right into that thing. Like I said, our lake is very low right now. And usually you would never see these things. I can see clearly now. The stumps are not gone. In fact, this one, I'm gonna get that braid back too. Get that out of the water. Jeez. I know I keep saying that, I'm sorry. I see something breaking the surface over here to my left. Yep, there's one right there. There's one behind me. One right there, right there. There's one right here in front of me, directly in front of the trolling motor that I missed somehow. I guess I am far in, but I've run through here before. I'm not gonna lie. I'm one of them people I was talking about. I'm one of them people. Another 6 inches and all these stumps will be exposed to the air. It's time to go anyway. I think I'm the last one left on the lake. I guess people start seeing that sun creeping down. They're like, yeah, it's time to go. That's enough. All right. For content sake, I'll bring you guys up here as we go retrieve this rig. I want you to see why I got so crazy. There's one right there. Can't really see it too well. See if I can get it to where you guys can see it. Can you see that? It's right there where my shadow is. That's why you can't see it. All right, that's all right. There's more to see, guys. Yeah, Pineapple's Point. I didn't think they extended out this far, though. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, you can see that one good. That's gnarly. I mean, that's right. I went over that. I went over that. Let's see if I can't grab this braid real quick. Sheesh. Whew. Well, we avoided that bullet, didn't we? That would have been embarrassing on the live stream. Boom, 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 boom. Of course, we weren't going that fast, but still. All right. All right, guys, we're going to pull in all of this braid that I left in the water without wrapping it around my hand. I can feel the lure has come loose. The rig has come loose from the bottom. So watch a fish snatch it right now. Be like, what the fish snatcher? And I'm gonna troll out of here until I get off this ledge. I ain't messing around. Yeah, that's a lot of braid too. I still can't believe that braid popped. Maybe I need a new breaker stick, because maybe that plastic frayed it, because it broke right here at my hand. Yeah. I got the rig back. I got all out to water. Well, I was going to stop the stream, but we might as well just take you guys out here with us, because we're going to troll out of here. We're taking it slow. Thornley to Hog Swamp. See about 100 feet. Yeah, it's 5 foot right here. That's what I thought I usually do, but I'm looking at my tracks going across here, and I run right across this. Like, I'm looking at my, you know, you can see where you've been on your depth finder, on your map. I've come right through here. I think I am right on the edge of it, though. But yeah, I'm one of them people. One of them people I told you not to be. At least I can admit it, I guess. Yeah, I can still see the bottom. Larry, I'm a good 200 yards from the bank. I mean, I'll show you. That's the point right there. Like, I'm way out here. I didn't realize they come out so far. There's another one right there. Sheesh. Gosh. Man. I don't see him right now. I was in the field though. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Crazy. Yeah, I guess that is. Now that I'm back a little bit, squeeze your cheeks real tight. Now that I am back off, I guess yeah, that is a little bit far in. But I've ran through there before. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, because the Fisher tractor is right here. I'm about halfway in between the Fisher tractor. I got something dragging in the water. No. Let me see how deep we are. We're almost to the drop off. Like Clint said, no sound. Anyway, I just prayed. Thank you for all of you who stuck around. Till next time, guys. Happy fishing.